Yes, good morning. This is Dorothy from me. I can see your screen. You can proceed. Thank you.
Hello, are we on? I can't hear anything, or we wait a bit.
Hello, can you now hear well?
Yes.
We can hear you.
Okay, that is great. I was saying that for those one who are far away from us here, if you are using a mobile phone, but you have a computer, it's better to use a computer because you have a lot that you are going to be practicing and demonstrating by yourself. And those one who are here with us in the same room, I also call upon you, if you have a computer, better get it near you because we are going to do practical. It is not a theory thing. Otherwise, yes, I can see someone's hand is up. Ambrose. Was it by mistake? Okay, like I said yesterday in the evening webinar, always start is easy. So some of us, we know what we are going to cover for today. Some of us, we don't know. But as we go further, for those ones who are in the room with us here, or you're even far away, but you can access our wireless, it's okay. This is the password. So you'll have it on the screen there. Yeah. So that is it. Ensure that you connect to the right network. We have so many network within the building, but this is the password, so you can connect for those who have your gadgets here with us. If you are ready, then you let me know so that we can proceed. Oh, it is too tiny, people are not seeing. Let me edit. On. Okay. Any question from anyone? I believe that one it can be seen now. Do you have any question from anyone? Yes, please. Be louder. How do you get the link to join in the online? Yeah, through your email. In your email, yeah, we have just sent a link. So the link is right there. Open your email and you'll be able to join online from anywhere. Any other question from anyone before we proceed? And those who are also online, please, you can bring up any question that you have. Otherwise, I'm going to lower down that open window and we proceed. Okay. Okay, so we are starting with something which is very simple, and I request all of us to participate because me also don't know these things. That's why we organize. That's why I've called you people to join us, and you help me also to understand them. So, this morning, so far, this is what we are going to cover. Introduction to Microsoft Word. We have different versions of Microsoft Word, ranging from Word 207, Word 2010, 2013, 2016, 2021, and we have Office 365, which is the latest. So every version comes up with new features which are in there. So we shall look at the interfaces, we shall look at it, typing and spell checking, saving, closing, and locating documents, copying, pasting, replacing documents, formatting documents, inserting objects into documents, and then we shall have a small break from there. Yes, any question from anyone? Or any contribution from anyone? If you're having a computer, you have ever used the Microsoft Office Word, I will request someone to guide us. What do we do from there? We already have it installed in this computer that we are using. So someone to guide us, what do we do from there? So that those who don't have, we are able to see. Anyone, physical or you are online, because everything that we have on this screen is also the same thing. People who are online, they're also having the same thing. The floor is open. The floor is open. So there we go. That is the computer we are using. You can tell me what to do, and I will do. Don't fear, guys. Feel free. Yes. Oh, we all don't know. We have never used computers in our life. Yes. Feel free. The floor is open. It's open. You guys are. You click here. You stop there. Another person then say, okay, you go next. Like that. Then we keep on. Doesn't mean that we should know from A to Z. So what do we do in order to open that Microsoft Word document? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Guys, like I told you yesterday in the webinar, for us here, we deliver the latest technology that comes up. So this one, we are using Windows 11. I know none of you has ever used Windows 11. So I promise that is what we shall use because I want it to be on top of the market. So we are using Windows 11. That's why people are seeing the interfaces are different from the rest that we have ever used. For example, Windows 7 and the 10 and the 8 and so on. But the difference is not all that much. If you have ever used the computer, at least you can be knowing something there. Yes, my sister behind her. Yes.
What I know is that if I want to use a Microsoft Word, I go on my PC and I click on it. When I click on it to either type something and just that. That's what I do.
Okay, that is one alternative. From her view, she's saying you'll go to your computer, then maybe you type Word or Microsoft Word, then the app will come and you are good to go. Is that right? Do you have another? Yes. You click on it, then it will open. Do you have another alternative?
There are many ways of accessing it.
Yes.
You can go and click on the search button.
This one, search button, I've clicked.
And you type Microsoft.
Then I type Microsoft. like that.
Yes.
Then we click on the app.
Oh. Sometimes you can pin it on the taskbar. So you don't need to search for it.
Yeah, sometimes we can program them and they will appear on the taskbar below here. So that is also another way, which is the quickest way. For those who are still having Windows 8, Windows 10, you can right click. Then from this side, you'll be able to locate where there are so many programs and you pick from there. And then you'll be able to get it from there. So different ways we can reach to the same point. So let us click here, or you can even click on your window button. Then all the apps will appear for you there. Then you click on Word, and it will open. From there, we will be able to select different templates. For example, if your laptop or computer is connected online, you'll be able to have different online templates which are there. But if it is offline, if it is fully registered, you also have the same thing. But if it is not, then you may have the blank. For example, we will go with the blank document. You double click and you open. By default, when you are still opening the document for the first time in that computer, when you have just installed the Microsoft Word package, the name by default, it will show you as document 1. So from here, you can change the name to your customized name. I hope we all know that, or someone can take that through. So from here, that is Microsoft Office Word application. All these features you are seeing here, they are there for us to use. Don't just think that they're just there. But all these ones, they are there and they help us in our daily work. So who can take us through? One, how to type. Yes. How to type, what do we do? Oh, you just open and leave it there. Oh, we all know. It depends on the...
You need the fingers be playing on the keyboard.
Okay. Another person, in case, yeah, I need someone to direct me what to do there.
Please come again with a question.
Just a moment.
Okay, I think the question is how
to type.
How to type. Sorry, the trainer's screen is coming back. There's some network issues. But I'm going to share mine. Andrew?
Yes, please. Morning, everyone. The trainer went off in the middle of the question. It's back, eh?
Okay, we are back. Sorry, guys, for the interference. This is Uganda. This is our country. We know very well we always have issues with the internet. It's on and off, but let us bear with that. Okay, I was still inquiring from someone that we want to write a word. Computer skills are good. My computer skills are good. what do we do? Or where do we type from? My computer skills are good. Yes, I want to write it here. My computer skills are good. For those one who are online, maybe you have never, some of us I know we have not yet used computers, maybe it is our first time. Allow me to put something up here. I always prefer bringing this virtual keyboard so that we can all be able to see. Yes. Now we want to type here, my computer skills are good. Okay. Yes, that is what we have typed. My computer skills are good. I'm going to make a little mistake in the next step, but you want to see how do we spell check? How do we correct spelling within a document? Fine, you may point at the word, you right click, then you correct. What if you have a document that is having more than 100 pages and you realize there's one word within several pages, maybe page 20, 30, 15, 44, and you want to correct? You are not going to keep on scrolling, looking for that same word, looking for that same word. We have a very simple way of correcting that. Only one step, you can correct it 1,000,000 pages within a second. So who has ever used that? Who has ever used that? Yeah? Please, people are quiet. What is it? Don't fear, feel free. Those who are not online, for example, we have something of this kind. Okay, okay. Yes, Andrew, sorry, I had not seen your hand.
It's okay, thank you. I've been putting my hands up, but I know when you're sharing the screen, sometimes it's hard to notice. So maybe someone can be helping you to identify hands which I have. Okay, here in where you have a spelling which is incorrect and maybe you want to correct, the shortest way before you even do a spelling check, you can see that the word is underlined with some red dotted lines. So the shortest way to correct that, someone can just go to that word, which is underlined with the red lines, and just right click on it. So there the available options for the correct word. If initially you wanted to type in skills, but maybe due to the fast typing speed, you left out a letter, you can just select from the available options, which you can see there. So for that, you can see that you wanted to type skills, but you left in the high. So I think the first option is the correct one. As simple as that.
Okay, thank you. That is the normal way we all know, but there's a more advanced way how we can do it. Yes, who has another alternative? You can be in the room, you can be online. Who is having another alternative? Let me bring it back and we see what. Another alternative, yes. The floor is open. Yes, that's the only method we know. You see, guys, there are very many ways with the technology. So you don't need to stick on only one. What if you read somewhere and you find that that method doesn't work? Does it mean you're not going to do your work? No, of course, you have to continue and do your work. So we have another better way of doing it. by clicking on, where do you click? By clicking on, where? You click on this one, review. When you click on review, there is here spelling and grammar. Are we all there? Are we all seen? Then when you click on spelling and grammar, from here, it will bring for you very many options. And even the word which need to be corrected, it's going to be highlighted. Then let me first minimize this. Then from here, you can either still, if you want to ignore, you can ignore. So the alternative is here. You just select on it and it will be corrected. Yes. How is that method? It's easy. Can we repeat it again? Yes. Someone who is online, could you guide us through the last procedure we have just taken? I want to confirm if you are all on the same page, if you are able to get me well. Yes, where do we click? Yes, Barbara.
Yeah, yes, you had said you go to where there is review. Are we all there? Like on the screen on top, there is file, home, insert, design, references, mailing, and review. So you go, you tap on review. Then you press the spelling and grammar. Then on your right-hand side, you will see the spelling errors come automatically. If there are more than 2, mine I had done skills with 1 L, then good with single O. It will bring you all the spelling errors. Then there is option of change if it is 1. Then if there are 2, there is option of change all. So you decide.
Okay, great work. Some of us, you may realize that if you are having Windows 10, your interfaces may be a bit different from mine because this is Windows 11. Let me confirm with the people how do we check, because some people may be like, but you are talking of different versions of Windows. I don't know where to see from. Who can guide us? How do we check for that to confirm which version of operating system you are having within your computer? Yes, what do we do? Barbara, is this one a new one or it is an old one?
Mine is the second version you talked of. Mine is Windows 10.
Windows 10. How did you get it there? We have people in the house who don't know how to check, but they want to check, and those are also online. They want to check. They don't know how to check. Yes, how?
Okay. As you're typing your document, my computer skills are my computer skills are good. So I had made an error of skills and good intentionally, but let's stick to 1. So my skills has single L. What do I do? On your top screen of your document, there are words of file, home, insert, design, layout, preferences, mailing, then there is review. That is for Windows 10, I think. So when you tap on review, it will bring you options of spelling and grammar, word count. So you go to spelling and grammar. On spelling and grammar, tap on it. It will bring you automatically the correct spelling of the underlined word in red, the wrong word. So mine has 2 options of change or change all. So the change all applies, for example, if you have more than 1 mistake that I had done with the skills and good. So since I have now only one with skills, I will just go and say change, and it would automatically change the word skills from single L to LL.
Okay, thank you very much. But my question was that how do we check to confirm that the Windows that you are using in your computer, is it Windows 7, is it Windows 8, is it Windows 10, and so on? How do we check? That was the question, because we need to know, for example, you may be the procurement officer of your organization or of your workplace, and you are being told to go and buy computers for the users. What are the specifications that you look for before going to buy a computer? Because you don't just go to the salesman there, give you a computer. What if he give you a fake one? So we need to know how do we check to confirm and get satisfied that this computer I'm taking is of this requirement that I want. So how do we check our operating system that we have within the computer? How do we check its capacity of the hard disk or the hard drive? How do we check the size of the RAM and the processor and so on? Do you all know that? Yes,
Okay,
Barbara.
I can try. I don't know if it's the correct way. You go to the type on your extreme left hand. There is where you the written type here to search. So you go there and type maybe about my PC, like I've done. Hello?
Yes, you said what should I type?
You go where there is search to type to search, then you type about my PC. So when you put that at about my PC, for me, mine, it has brought me all the specifications of my PC. Are we together? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, so it has brought me a wording of device specifications, HP notebook, device name, processor, installed RAM, device ID, product ID, system, pen and touch, all that. I hope that's what was asked. The version.
Yes, thank you very much. So, yes, thank you very much. That is Thank you. That is alternative one. How do we get to know the information about your computer if you are going to purchase a new one? For example, you are going to buy maybe i5, i7, and so on. So this is where you see it from the processor type, either Intel, AMD, and so on. And these are the processor speed that you always see. Then the installed RAM that you will always see when you go to purchase a new computer. Then this is the operating system. It is Windows 11 and so on. And so on. So that is alternative one. Alternative number two, someone, you may go to your My Computer or the PC icon, right click, which is the normal way that people always use, and then you select on properties, and you'll be able to see the same information. That is the first way how to check. So how do you also determine the hard drive of your computer or the storage of your computer? Is there anyone who can take us through? What do we do? For example, we have this one. Who can tell me the total capacity for this one here, this computer that we are using? By the way, for your information, we are using, it is a virtual system. I don't know, for some of you who have gone further with the ICT, when we talk of the virtual system or the VMware and so on, you know something that I'm talking about. But for those who don't know, don't worry. It's like having computers within another computer. So you can have multiple computers within one computer. So here I have one physical, but I have several virtual computers inside one computer. Yes, someone was raising hand to help us here. Okay, do you have any question from anyone? If there's no question, we can proceed. But I wanted us to get to know how do we determine the operating system we are having within our computers. So are we good to go? Should we proceed? Okay, if there's no question, that means that we are good to go and we can proceed. So how do we copy and paste? How do we copy and paste? Before we copy and paste, you also tell us the reason why do we copy and paste. Because it's not a matter of just doing, but we need to understand. So how do we copy and paste? For example, we need to have the similar information, maybe 5, 3, 4 times. How do we duplicate it there without going back to type? How do we copy and paste? Meanwhile, after that, someone also to prepare to guide us on replacing a word. For example, we want to replace the word good with decent. We have multiple documents, like I said, of over maybe 70 pages. And the information that you want to change, the word you want to change, you don't know where is it exactly. But you realize instead of using the word good, let me replace all my word good with the word decent. So is there anyone who has ever done it or have idea and we see how we can do it? People in the house, people are very, very quiet. What should we do? We first have exercise. People should jump.
My hands has
Okay,
been
how
up.
do we, how, please go ahead.
Yeah, to copy and paste, first of all, you copy and paste. One, to save time. Secondly, if you have the same information, for example, if my computer skills are good, is the same what you want to type on, let's say on the other page. To save time, that's why maybe someone would preferably copy and paste instead of typing again. So to copy, you first of all, you highlight what you want to copy. So if we want to copy, my computer skills are good, and we want all of them, like the theory of them all, it is Control A. But if you just want maybe my computer skills are good, you can just put the cursor and highlight in the entire row. So the first thing is to highlight what you want to copy. Yes. Now we have just highlighted. We have already highlighted. So now the next thing is to copy. So there are two options to copy. The simplest shortcut is Control C. So if you press Control C from the keyboard, you've already copied. Then to paste, the shortcut is also Control V. Good. That is the shortest cut. But the longest for someone who maybe doesn't know the shortcut, you can highlight. After highlighting what you want to copy, then you right click. Yes. You right click and you can see the second option is there, copy. You click on copy. Then you go to where you want to paste it to. Where the cursor is, you right click. then you can paste, and there's like 4 pasting options. So you keep trying and seeing if you want that they keep bringing you different options. That is a way to copy and paste. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for that contribution. Yes, do you have any question from anyone? Because we don't want to assume that we all know. Those are not the only ways, but we have more.
Barbara. Barbara, you can talk.
Oh,
Or Nelson.
sorry, I just forgot my hand. Sorry.
Nelson, you can now speak. Nelson.
Okay, thank you very much for that contribution. Yes, also there's something, for example, we want to replace the word good with the word decent. Assuming we have multiple pages, over 50 pages, and we realize within those pages inside there are so many, the word good, and we realize we need to change it with the word decent. What do? Do we go and we wrap one, then we write decent, we go to the next one, and you search for all the pages, or there's a simplest way? Yes, we have a member here in the physical room here with us. He's taking us through. So please be louder so that people in the online are also able to get you.
You go up and click home. Then you go where there's replace. You type the word you want to replace, and then find what.
We can't hear.
You go up and click on home. Then you go where there is replace. And there are two alternatives. There is where it is written find what, then replace with. When there is find what, you type the word that you want to replace. Then where there is replace with the word that you want to replace. And then you click on replace all. When you click on just replace, it may not replace everything. But if you click on replace all, everything will change.
Thank you very much. People who are online, I believe you have seen, although maybe you have not heard the voice well, this is how we do it. So if you want to change, you will always don't highlight anything. Sorry for the wrong spelling, but we will correct it. You come here, click on home, click on replace, others they have find and replace, and so on. Then here we are going to replace this wrong spelling. with a good one, with a good spelling. Yes, I can use my physical keyboard, I can use my virtual keyboard. So I'm using the virtual keyboard so that you see which letter we are typing. Then when you click on replace only, what happened? Let us first click on that. Are you seeing what has happened? What has happened if you click on only replace? That means if you want only one, you are supposed to highlight it. But since we want all of them within the document, we don't highlight. You just proceed. Then you click on replace all. Click OK. Over 110,000 pages, provided that word is within those pages, it has been replaced. Any question from anyone? So things are good. People are understanding. Things are very, very easy. Yes, who will take us through bulleting? Because you realize maybe you are writing something, a proposal, you want to put it in bullets, some points, you want to put bullets there, change the font style, the font color, making, for example, bold, italic, underline, and so on. Yes. Okay, we still have someone still within the room here. He's going to take us through. Those who are online, if you're having challenge, let us know so that you are not left behind. Yes, you can proceed.
I wanted us to go through about that replace option. There is find. Maybe we can go through what it does.
This one.
Yes.
Okay. Someone is asking, what is the use of this one? Find. What is the use of find? Anyone who can help us in the room or online? Why is that find there? Yes. Anyone? People don't know. People are not there. They don't know. So we leave it. If we leave it, yes, the question is, what is the use of this future here? This future here, this one here, find. We have look at replace. What about find? What does it do? Do you have any answer from online? Yes, Barbara, on replacing, you have a question. Yes, let us first finish find, then you also come up with your question for replacing. Yes, my colleague, you ask a question, no one is having answer, so we don't know it. We leave it. Yes, Barbara, go ahead and ask your question on the replacing. Juliet, you are saying the word is too tiny. Can we zoom it? Yes, when you look on your screen, there's a feature there that you can use to magnify the entire screen. Yeah. The entire screen, you can magnify it, then it will fill your screen and you'll be able to see it in big size. Barbara, the floor is open.
Yeah, I was asking on replacing. When you're replacing the whole document, not just only one word, I missed out on that. What do I do?
Okay, is there anyone who can help us to repeat? For example, we want to change the word descent, we change it to a different word. All of them, that is what our colleague is asking. She missed because there was some network challenge. So she's requesting that we should repeat for her a bit. So who can guide us through so that we repeat it again and we understand it better? Yes, Sisse.
Yes, good morning, everyone. So for me, what I picked from your explanation is I go to my top right hand, I click on the word replace. And so after I click there, it will bring me two areas. One asking me which word exactly I want to replace, and then replace it with what? That would be the second option. So if the word is, you've given here decent, and I want to replace it with indecent, I will say decent, and then
Sister,
which one I want to replace it.
Sorry, sister, maybe you should come again because our trainer has just lost connection and the people here in the room are not hearing. Please, can you come again? And I'm going to share my screen while he tries to get his way back.
Okay, no problem. Should I wait for you to first share the screen?
Let me share the screen and kindly let me know if you can see it.
Okay, great.
Wait, can you give me the cable? I don't know if it will work. Okay, go ahead. You're not going to be able to see my screen because we are using just one projector here, but the trainer is going to be back soon.
Okay, yes. No problem. So for me, what I picked from that is you go to your top right hand of your screen, and
top
then
right.
Top right. And then you click on replace. There's a word there, replace. So you click on replace and it will bring you two options. The first option is the word you want to replace. So say if the word is decent, so you write the word there, and then you want to replace, what do you want to replace it with? If it is indecent, then you write indecent down.
Waiting for approval.
Okay, so after doing that, there's an option of only replacing that word, and then also an option of replacing all the words on the document. So when you click on all the words in the document, even if it is 1,000 pages, will change automatically. So for me, that's how I picked on how to do it. Joel, could I go on and also share about find?
Yeah, sure. So
Thank
maybe
you.
let me just repeat what you've said for the people here in the house. You said on your word interface, you go to the top right corner. There is somewhere it is written replace. You click on it. Then there are two columns. One is find what, then the other one is replace with. So you type the word you want to replace in the find what. And then you want to type the one, like the new word in the replace with, right? And then you also say there are two options. You can replace only that word, or you can also replace all of the words just at once. Am I right? And then,
yes, you are.
Yeah, and then you just click on replace all. I think that is pretty much it. Well done. I don't know if our screen is now seen from the trainer, not yet. Okay, go ahead and talk about the other option now.
Okay, I also wanted to share about about find. Someone asked that question.
Yes.
So for me, how I use that is when I'm trying to search for a particular word, or like in a document, and I'm not very sure where it is exactly. So that is when I will go and click on find. When I click on that one, it will give me, it will bring me like a bar or a column where I type in. So I type in what I'm searching for. Let me say I'm searching for the word girl. I'll type it there and then enter. So when I click on enter, it will go onto my document and search where that particular word is, and then it will highlight it. If it appears 5 times on my document, it will highlight in all my document. It will identify all those. It will identify that particular word and highlight it in yellow. So for me, that's how I would use it. In case I'm looking for a word that I'm not very sure where it is, but I know it is somewhere in the document, I type it there, and then automatically, after clicking OK, it will highlight those words in the whole document. So I go exactly and see what I want to do with it. Do I need to replace it? So that's when I will highlight it and then replace with whichever word I want. If there's information I was looking for, I'll just get it from that side. If I want to copy it and paste it somewhere, still I'll be able to do that. So it is an easy way to find what you're looking for in the statement. Joel, I'm not very sure if you can, like, you can search for a whole sentence. I'm not very sure, but probably someone can advise on that.
Okay. Someone is saying we can try.
Okay.
So we are
I'm actually trying it here. I'm actually trying it on my computer, and I think, yes, it can. You can search for a whole statement. You can search for a whole phrase, a whole paragraph, as long as you know the exact words are there, you can copy and paste it in the search pane, and then it will bring you that information. So you can try it out there, but it is amazing. Thank you.
Okay, I think our trainer is back on, so.
Thank you very much. I think what she has just said is what I've demonstrated, although people have not seen. So here, what you do, you highlight maybe a sentence, for example. A sentence is a combination of more than 2 words. So that one is already a sentence. So when you highlight, you go to Find and you click on Find. It will highlight for you all the words, the same word within the entire document. But still, if you want to change, you can also edit from there and you change. So it will keep on highlighting for you the same sentence within your entire document. Is that one okay? Okay, great. Now we are going to see how do we put their bullets, numbering, font size, font color, underlining, making them bold, italic, and so on. So of all those that I've mentioned, if you know something how to do it, show us. Me, I don't know. So I'm waiting. Who is guiding me? Yes. The floor is open. The floor is open. Bold, italic, underline, bulleting, changing the font style, font color, and so on. Yes, please. We have someone in the house here. She's taking us through.
The first sentence. The main thing we do is highlighting first. We highlight, then you go and click on bold because everything is already on bold. You click on bold. That is it.
Yes, thank you. You highlight, click on bold, and for those who want to use the shortcut, it's a Control B. When you point at it, it always shows you it's a shortcut replacement. So this is what you do. If you want to also underline, highlight, click on Control U, which is here. And these are different styles of underlining, so you can select from there if you wish. And here also, you can change the font style and so on. This is where you change from. Here, you can also change the font size. Either you want it bigger and so on. From here, you can put it center. This is alignment and so on. So, for example, from here to here, we want to put bulletin, numbers, and automatically it will appear there. So this is where you click and you select your option of your choice, and then you use. Or if you want to use this format, you can also still use these ones and so on. We will see them more when it comes to dealing with the table of content. I know very many of us got challenges during our campus time when you are told to make table of content. So you remember how you made it. That is not the way I will make it. From here, we are going to use the standard way, international way, advanced way. That's why you are here, to improve on what you have. Yes, so I think this is okay. What else did we talk about? People online, are we okay?
Yes, we
Are
are.
we okay?
We also talked about
Yes.
highlighting.
Yes, everything is fine. We are following closely. Thank you.
Okay, if you're okay there, we need to look at it. How do we insert header, footer, and page number? Do we know how to do it? Some of us know, some of us don't know. Me, I'm one of those who don't know. So who is going to help me? This document we want to have there, it should have a header, it should have a footer, and it should also have page number. For example, you have more than Okay, sorry guys. I was still saying that from here, our next step, we are going to see how do we insert headers, footers, and page number. For example, you may be having 10 pages, 15 pages, and so on, and you want to have page number on them. Maybe you also want to have a header on your document. So someone is going to guide us on how to insert a header, a footer, a page number. But before that, what is a header and why do we use it? Anyone here or online? Me, I don't know. Someone to help me. The floor is open. The floor is open. Okay, let me just define a header. This is it can be an image, it can be a content that repeats itself on every page. You just create only one. For example, you may be having 20 pages. You just create only one and it will duplicate itself on every page that you develop. So that is a header. Who is going to take us through so that we'll be able to see how do we insert a header? Oh, we all know, and we leave it. We go to the next thing. Yes or no? Yes? Yes, we have someone in, okay, let this one in the house go first. Then Cecilia, you'll go next. We go to, yes, we click on insert. Please speak louder. Yes, here, after clicking insert, then we come to this section. We click on drop down arrow to see different style and versions that we may pick. So from here, you can pick any of your choice. Okay, let me take this one for example. So after that, you can now edit the title as yes, that is it. Our computer modules. Now, for example, if you continue pressing creating another page, you realize that it's going to duplicate itself into the next page. So I think you can see page 2, it's there. Page 1, it's there. So the same thing, you don't need to redo. Is that okay to everyone? How we create how we insert a header? Yes.
I have another alternative.
Yes, there's another alternative.
You can go on top of the page and double click.
Let me undo. How do we undo? You can undo using a keyboard, which is Ctrl Z. For those who are used to keyboard, like me, I'm used to using keyboard. Okay.
You put the cursor on top of the page.
Here.
And then you double click.
Double click, left clicking, not right clicking. You left click, you don't click once, then you relax again, you click. No, it's not like that. You click faster, twice, 2 times faster, tap, tap. Then it will double click for you. Tap, tap. So that is how it is. You can also type. So there are different styles there. You can select from there, you can modify, you can increase on the size, the space it should take within your page, and all that. Yes, Cecilia, I can see your hand is up.
Yes, I think the person who has responded has answered it really well. But my question would be, what if I just want it to be on one page and not on all pages? Because I've had that that issue before, and I think it would be helpful if I get to know how to do it, and it only appears on the first page and doesn't reoccur on all the other pages.
Okay, your question has been heard. Anyone who is having idea, we want to have only header on only the first page, and we don't have it on the second page and the third page and the rest. What do we do? The question is to the house. Me also don't know. Yes, we need someone to save us. Anyone? Okay, there is no one. So people are going to do research. When we come back after the break, we will have the answer. Yes. What I wanted us to also first demonstrate before we leave is inserting page number, inserting tables. Do you all know how to insert tables, dealing with tables in Word document? People online, people in the house, are we okay with inserting tables, inserting images? For example, you are writing a report and you want to include your image within your report somewhere. We have a lot of challenges. Some of us, we insert the image there, you want it to be somewhere, but it doesn't go there. It will refuse. Have you ever experienced that? Or not? Just go to insert. I'm going to insert one image there. Then click on pictures, select, choose where you are going to get your image from. I already have one here. Then you click on insert. Now I want that image here. I want it here. What do I do? You see, it is disorganizing my work. What do I do? You see, they're not coming where I want. What do I do? Who has an answer? We always deal having that challenge. You want your image somewhere. It is, you see? Yes, what do we do? Yes, we have, you wait. Our sisters who are around. Anyone who can help us with that? Or people you have never experienced that everything is good. Yeah, we have that challenge. Who is helping us with that? From today onwards, if you know how to deal with it, again, you go and get a challenge. You'll be having problem. You should know how to crop, reduce on its size. For example, this one. If you want to reduce this one's size, when you do like this, you see, you are spoiling the image. You are spoiling the image. It's not the same. So the best way, hold with these icons. It will make it look uniform. It will make it look uniform. This one is it to rotate manually. But that doesn't answer the other question. Why is it there? Why is it not where it's supposed to be? You move it anyhow. There are very many ways. One, you can highlight. When you click on highlight, you go to this one uses picture format. Others uses format for those who are having Windows 10 or who are having Office 2013, 2010, 2016. or Office 365. This is Office 2021. So when you highlight the picture, just come and click on either wrap text or come and click on position, click on more layout, click on text wrapping. I'll take you the long way. Then you have so many options. Do you want it in line with the text? Do you want it behind the text? Because sometimes you find that you want to write a word on top of the pictures. So when you select that, now from here, you are free to move it anywhere. Is that okay? So here now, you can change the color of your text to either. So it is your choice. Is that one okay? So here you can now move it anywhere you want. You can now reduce. What about someone will be like, but I want to crop, I want to cut some part of the picture. What do we do? Cropping is also done in Word document like in any other. So from here, you get these little corners. I'm just going to just crop. It is not going to be the best, but giving you how you crop it. So you hold like that, something like that. Maybe you want only here, for example, here. Then you come back, click on crop. The other side has gone. So is that okay? Are we good? We are not going to go deep into graphics. This is what, when time comes for graphics, we shall go there and see. Any question from anyone before we move on to inserting tables? Yes, online or within here, do you have any question? Okay, someone is saying I was too fast on that. I'm going to repeat myself. Let me delete. We said, click on insert, click on pictures, select where it is, either within your computer, within your external drive, from anywhere, from the flash. You select the image, you select insert. So we want it to move anywhere, but here it is disorganized. It is disorganizing our work. The best way, you highlight it, you can right click, you go to format pictures. You remember the other time we used the pictures format. Others who are having Office, I don't know which version, somewhere here saying format, you click on it, all the same thing. So right click, format pictures, then you can go ahead and select where we say that you put it either to the background, to the front, and so on and so on. Come to the position here, select, select. There are so many. In line, do you want it in front of text? Yes, if you want it in front, it is up to you. It is your choice. Then it will cover your document. Then you are able to move it anywhere. So you want to crop it, just select, click on crop. Then you can use these little corners if you wish. If you wish, that's why we say that it is better you come with a computer, connect to a computer, so that you'll be able to demonstrate it by yourself. Where you get a challenge, you ask them your help. So that's how we do it. And then here, your picture, here you go. If still you want to put it to the back, still the same thing. Right click. Picture format. Then you can take it back to the back. Then here, you'll be able to make some writings within it. For example, the picture is already there, and you want to insert a word here. Here, just come to click, insert. Then we shall go and get our text box. Click a text box, carry it, put it somewhere here, and then this one, you can change. Yeah, but it's having this background. How do I remove it? Are you see? So what do we do from there? Who is taking that through? You see, they're all here. Everything is here. You can select from here, or you can come and select on the layout, or you can come and select from design. Who is going to take us through this? How do we remove these corners and we leave only the word alone? What do we do? Yes. I'm waiting for someone. Online, no one. In the house, no one. Or we leave it, go and do research. There is a hand. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Oui? Home. Yes. Yes, where is that? Huh? This one. Right click, yes. Oh, we come to this one, format shape. Is it? Which one? Things are becoming hard. Yes. Where do you click?
You go to where is that?
Yes, where? What should I click? I'm seeing. Just tell me what to click and click.
Where is that come?
This one?
No. This one. No. Where?
This one?
Yes.
Then
No field.
you click on no field. So here we go. But what about the background? I mean the sides.
The sides, you go back to shape format.
Where?
Shape format.
I'm not seeing. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm also growing old. My eyes are not seeing now. Then you click on no outline, and you can now. This one still you can also make its position. You play around with it. Text wrapping. No, this one should be in front of the text. Then you are able to put it anywhere. You change the color. People will say, this guy like using red. What is wrong? Yes, so there we go. Yes, Evelyn, the floor is open. Unmute and let us know. Evelyn. Okay, in case there's any question, we will forward it to the next session when we come back. But let us see how do we insert a table, and then we shall have a break. We come back and continue from there. We have a lot that we can do with the word. Yes? Okay, we have addition. Yes?
When we are formatting that text box, we're using another version of Microsoft Word. It is just the word format. But this one is picking as format shape. So in case there is any confusion, just know that it is a difference in version.
Yes. For those who are online, maybe you have not yet heard him properly. Different Office package have different features, and they have different layout of the applications or the features that are integrated within the Word. So for example, this one we are using shape pictures, and the others you get it format alone. So don't worry about the version. They all do the same thing, but you find that latest always have more features. So don't worry, we are all covered. So guys, we are not going to end the meeting. So you will use the same link to get back after the break. Let me see. If there's nothing, then we shall have a break and we get back here. That was just a brief checking ourselves in Word document. How far? But I know some of us benefited because we had lacked so many features there, so many things to do, and we have not yet explored it all. All these things we have not yet, this one we have not yet checked on them. So there are very many that we can do with the Word document, and feel free. Who still remember our question? Our question was, someone wanted to put only a header on the first page or the second page, but doesn't want to put it on all the pages. That is one question. Question number 2 is I'm leaving it as a research for you. You go and find out how do we insert page break, cover page, and the blank page. How do we insert tables, and so on. So in case someone knows, you will come and share with us, and we see what to do. Sorry guys, we have gone 4 minutes after break time, into break time, but we are supposed to stop at 10:30. So we have a break for 30 minutes. Feel free to leave the room and come back and join during when we are back. You know the time, right? So here we are. This is the time we are supposed to have a break from here to here. So our break is 10:30 to 11. So you are free to go for a break. We'll get back at 11 and we proceed with the rest. Great, thank you. See you guys.
Thank you.
I went there, I thought you were not there. There's no cassava. There is still there.
Okay, this session, we are going to look at more in detail of Word document, that is creating table of contents, creating lists of tables and figures, where you find a certain section you are using maybe Roman numerals, and the other section within the table of content you are using the normal numbers 0 to 9, and so on. We shall look at it. We shall look at citation, footnotes, and endnotes. Those are different from footer, so you shall see how to work with them. Working with the comments and the tracking changes. So we are advancing into our learning of Word document. So feel free to ask the question.
You take this.
So the floor is open as we welcome the rest who have not yet joined, then we begin. Yes, so we are going to use this document, which is called the capacity assessment. And from your side, I know you don't have the document, but if you have any other document within your computer, you are able to open it, then we do it together. So if you are online and you want to demonstrate for us using this very document that you have projected, it's welcome, and I request someone to take us through how do we develop table of content. This document, it's a 12-page document. So we are going to develop table of content, and who is taking us through? Anyone? basing on how we used to develop table of content in our past days. Yes, do you have anyone who is taking us through? The house is quiet. People are still for break. Okay. Yes, you raise your hand, please. You can go ahead. Yes, Hostin. Unmute, then you can share with us the procedures. There are so many ways how we can do it. Yes, Barbara.
Okay, what I can try is you go to your document if some are already on that document. Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you. Please go ahead.
Oh, somebody muted me or myself. Okay. So you go on the
Sorry.
document. You go on the document. Yes. Then on the upper side of the screen up, we shall see where there is file, home, insert, design, layout. Then you go to references. So you tap on the reference on your extreme end on your left hand side, you see where there is a word, something saying table of content. You tap on it. So when you tap on it, it will bring you the content, it will bring you options. Then you tap and create.
Yes, which one?
Sorry?
Which one should I click? You are the driver.
Okay, I'm just having a clue.
Oh, okay, just a clue, but you have never done it in your life. Okay. Good. Okay. Do you have someone who has ever done it at least to proceed from there, or you have a different method? It's all welcome. Or we can do it the other way around, where you type the word, then you put the dot, then you go and put the page number manually. Is that what correct? Yes, someone to take us through. Yes. Is this one a new one or it is the old one? Barbara. So we stop there, people. We don't know, we stop there. Yes, who is taking us through table of content? Table of content. I remember, if not, maybe all of us. Okay, all of you who has ever been in a university, institute. I remember you were being asked to do what? To write what? To report? Yes, to write report. So you have never written a report, if not even from your workplace. How did you do it? Share with us how you did it. Manually, yes. How was that manually? It's what we want to see. Yes, you direct. Hey, man, we do like this, then okay. Who's taking us through? Any better? You see, let me tell you a story. For example, if you have to look at mathematics way back, you find that one number has got like a 3 or 5 methods or ways how to get it done. So that is also the same thing here. You don't need to follow only one path. There are so many different ways. So you'll be having a different way than the one I know, then another person. We bring all of them together and we share. So who is taking that through? People are not there. Even me, I don't know the thing. We skip, then go to the next thing. We go for break. Then we come back after lunch. Because that's what we are supposed to cover. People don't know. People have no idea. What should we do? By the way, for all this training, you'll have all the documentation for the procedures. Click here, click here, click here. It's already prepared. It will be shared with you in your email, and you have the soft copy of it. Either in PDF, whichever format you will choose, you'll have the same copy of the entire training. So don't worry about it. People online, are we there? Better save the house. The house, we are doing bad. Yes. Yes, Barbara. You had started and you stopped on the way. We have never done table of content. You may also know the manual way. Let me show people the manual way, how we do it in a manual way. So this is the manual way, not so. Control left, go to the left. I've even forgotten. What do we say? Let me put, let me put it, just a sample. And then, this was the manual way, the way we used to do. You know, so, you see now if I've started responding, I think that is enough. Is it enough? Yeah, one. Then the next one, let me pick exercise. I can pick exercise, I think. Then I also do the same thing. This one is, they say it cannot too much. Yeah? So is that from the way who has a better way? I've demonstrated what I know. Someone to take over from there. Yes. Please speak louder so that even people online can. Okay, I click here. Yes. You mentioned it. That's like the first, the second, the third. Huh? This one. Okay. Okay, start from 0. According to you now, this is a document that's been given to you by a colleague that you have it in and you develop for him a table of content. What do you do? You start from there. Okay. Okay, you can try for us. Table of contents. Just a moment. Let me first see. Yes, Jackson, I can see your hand is up. You have something you are saying? If you don't mind, you can unmute and you speak to us, or you can type in the chat. Then meanwhile, you can continue. He's typing. Table of content. Yes, we click table of content. Custom table of content. Custom, this one here, yes. This one here. Okay. Yes, another person who can try for us. Oh, we all know the method. I also know. And then we can close because I also don't know another one. Now, yes. Okay, no problem. I know people. There's nothing to fear. Don't get shy. You see, no one is born when you know everything. We are all born equally when we know nothing. We just come into this world. You misfire, you say wrong thing, people laugh at you, but it goes away. You are learning. So if you fear, how will you learn? So you should fight about that fear within yourself. If you want to learn, so the more you keep on trying, the better you become. Some of us, we studied computer way back in secondary or university. Since then, we were just seated, we were not practicing. That's why we find the things are still new. So that's why they say, the more you try it out, the better you become. So here, the more you try, the better you become. You may try like our colleague who tried online and got stuck somewhere. Then someone who knows may pick up from there. Then another one pick up from there. We integrate the knowledge and we are able to get. Okay, let me take people through table of content in a fast method, which is one of the simplest. In this, we always use what we call levels. You give them levels, either level 1, 2, 3, and so on. So from here, when you go to the latest version of the Word document, you realize that included what we call headings. You can either use headings, titles, and so on. So you highlight the first one, depending on how you want to arrange it. I'll give it heading 1. So that is it, what I want it to be. Here, I can give it heading or level 2, depending on which one you want. This one, I can still give it 1. This one, I can give it to be under 2 or even under 3, depending on what you want. So those who are online or anyone within the house, if you have a computer, you can open any document you have within your computer, or if you need this one, I can share with you, and you'll be able to also demonstrate it by yourself. You will see the reason why we are having heading 1, 2, or level 1, 2, and so on. Please mute so that you don't interfere people from within here. This one, I'll give it as heading 1 or level 1. This one, I'll give it 2. Proceed. I give it 2. I'll give it heading 2 or level 2. Some people are using level 2, others are using heading, depending on the version that you have within your computer, the version you are using. So if you have opened your Word document, I hope you are seeing this feature. You also do the same thing. Okay, let me also. Any question as I complete this from anyone? No question. That one I can skip. I don't, depending on what you want. So you'll be able to. Those one online, do you have any question? Oh, so far, things are good. Okay. Don't have any. Sorry, hosting, you have issue with your network, so better find out you can sort it out, and you'll be back on track. Okay, I think this is it. So we have given them levels. Now what is next? What is next? You will place the cursor where you want your table of content to appear within the document. Anywhere, for example, Me, I may want it here. If I want it there, after giving them levels and so on, then what do we do? Then we go to, and then, let me take this one, for example. May I want that? So, are we seeing or not? Are we seeing? So in order for me to come and confirm that you have generated a table of content, I just point here. It will show me, I click, it will show me that, okay, you generated it in the advanced way, not in the manual way. So here you can now edit and change the text to what you want. You see? As simple as that. Any question? So it is within. Also, if you are to go and verify, where do you get this one? Working with useful freeware, that is in page 12. When you scroll, you will get up to there. We'll go to page 12. Now, do you know the reason why? Who can tell us? You see, from here, this is showing page 13. We're on page 13, working with useful freeware. But when you come to your table of content, you'll verify that working with it, useful freeware is saying page 12. Why?
Because the page numbering started from exactly what the table of content is.
Very good. For those who are online, one is that because the numbering, the page numbering, I started from the page where you are putting your table of content. If you had shifted this page numbering to this one, automatically it is going to reflect that. That's why I told you that time was supposed to see how do you insert page number, inserting cover page, blank page. People took off, wanted to go for break, so we did not do it. But is this procedure okay? Anyone who has not understood? Anyone who wants us to repeat? Yes? We repeat. People online, are we okay? Someone is saying we repeat.
Yeah, you repeat.
Someone is saying we are moving on well. Now, which one is which? Both. Now, okay, you get both, you divide by 2, you get the summation. And we see where. Okay. Repeat. People say we repeat, which we are going to repeat. I always like saying doing undo, which is even here, you can use here, but me, I'm used to using keyboard. So don't get surprised when you see things are changing without saying what I pressed. But still, I can bring back the keyboard is there. Sorry, this one, we don't need it. We have already finished using it. Do we all know how to save and close the document? We all know. So to undo the changes, you press Ctrl and Z. It will keep on undoing for you. So I think that one, it will take you a long time. Let us just close and we don't save changes. We'll come back and open the same document and we repeat. Okay, good.
No.
Yes, you speak louder.
There's something interesting I tried in this computer. When I tried to insert the table of content without putting the last header style, heading styles, there's a message that will come in the box. Maybe first try it.
Yeah, I told you there are different ways how you can do the same thing. Okay.
First of all, insert table of content.
Okay.
Reference.
Yes.
The table of contents.
Yes.
Then you choose them.
Okay.
That was the message I got. creating a table of contents. Start by applying a heading style from the style gallery to the selected text.
Yes, that is exactly what we did. So when you just go straight away, it will not recognize which information are you using. So you start by highlighting the document and giving them what we call levels. Who are saying levels? Those who are using the Office 2016, 2013, 2010. Sorry for that. I had to mute the participant. Remember, if you are there, please try to mute so that we don't get the feedback. Mary, are you trying to speak to us? Or if you are speaking to us, please ensure that your background doesn't have noise. Otherwise, I'll keep on muting you. Yes, so we are still continuing. We are repeating. You are taking us through or we proceed with your... Yeah, you realize that within the table of content, some of us may be having figures, tables within itself, or images within itself there. So we are all going to see how we include them there. And we shall also see how we use both. Maybe from the first one, you have Roman numeral, maybe 1, 2, 3, up to 8. Then after that, you also have the numbers from 1, 2, 3, and onwards. I think you have ever come across that kind of table of content. So are we ready? We proceed? Okay. Now, there's one thing that we did not do. People are very cold. People are quiet. I don't know why. I'm supposed to have some break rooms so that people can go in the break room, you juggle. Colleagues, this is just a reminder to all of us that ensure that you mute your microphone if you are not presenting anything. We are getting impact on our ears, so please bear with us and you forgive us. Yes, let us go into creating a table of content. We are going to repeat it once again. We said we deal with levels or headings. Those who are having Office 2016, 2013, 2010, you are having what we call levels. But me, this one is more advanced than that one. That's why I have heading. For you have both. Heading is there and also levels is there. So we said, where do we click? First, we go back to home. Are we there? So we are going to use the styles, which is in this section. They are all here, depending on which one you want to use. So we say that you start by highlighting whatever title or information you want to appear within your table of content. Is that one right? Okay, what is next? What is next? What is next? The headings are not there. What is next? So from here, we selected one. Is that one okay? Okay, we proceed. The next one, we said we also want to include this. It is not a matter of including everything, but what you feel should appear within your table of content is what you include. This one, we can give it 2. Is that one okay? We proceed? Okay. Next thing, we come to this one, and we select, we give it 1, 2, 3, and so on, depending on how you want it to appear. Me, I'll take it to be 1. We proceed. This one can give it 2. This one can give it 2. Also 2. This one also too. Heading 2. If you want, you can ignore. If you want, you can include it there. It is not a must. This one here, 1, 2, 2. You cannot generate before having the document. So you first type your document. You have it ready. You change. I don't know the wording if you want, or you can change after. You can change the size. You can change the color and so on. Then you come and do table of content last if you want. But you cannot do table of content before typing. It is better you rather type, then you come and do the changes later of changing the color, the font size, style, and so on. Okay. There we go. So members, are things moving on well, or things are really tough? Things are tough. Some of us want to run away. We're like, computer. But this is the world we live in. You cannot escape from it. How will you go to apply for a job and they find you don't have any computer skill? They look at you and they may not give you because they know what are you going to do there. Give you computer, start doing work. You just sit, call a colleague. I've given me work. What should I do? They want me to do this. Where should I click? Don't be like that. Instead, be the one to direct the others what to do. They call you, hey, direct someone to a form. Click here, click here. Is it possible? Is it possible? Okay, I'm going to give a phone call to someone. I ask you of a certain challenge. You direct me what to do. That is what I want us to be. This generation is changing. Even you're on your way doing something, I'm stuck. What should I click? You click here. Have you ever heard of an application called the Teams Viewer? Who has ever used it? Teams Viewer. Yeah, this one here. You have heard of it, but you have never used it. It's a very good software. Once you learn how to use that application, you can even control a computer which is not here, which is in America. You sit on yours, but you are doing things for that person from there. You can collect information from there. I'm not saying you can steal information. No. So that is where we are going. You can troubleshoot issues far away when you are not on the physical ground. Yeah, so we have given them levels. Now we want to, here, you click where you want to put your table of content. Control L to come to the left. So from here now, we go to references. After giving them levels and so on, you come to references. Now click on table of content and you select of your choice, choose. It will generate itself and it will appear automatically, as simple as that. Yes, someone is saying Teams Viewer is like a Zoom from online, but Teams Viewer is more of Zoom. Because Zoom, you may not have the access or to control their computer remotely. But with Teams Viewer, you take the whole ownership, like the way you are seated on a physical computer. So you can do anything, you can delete, you can install anything. Yes, it is a remote control. Is that one okay? So that means this is how it is. When you are to follow it very well, you'll find that all these ones, they are aligned very well from anyone. I'm waiting for question. I'm waiting for question. Now, after that question, we have this table. So we have to also include it within our table of content. How do you add the list of figures or list of tables? list of figures, list of tables. Within there, how do we do it? List of tables or list of figures? What do we do? We want to include the table of sugar. We have very many tables within here. That is the first one. Here's the second one. So we also want to include it somewhere within our table of content to reflect. If you want to get table number, this one, go to this page. If you want to get table number 5, go to this page. Like the way, if you want to get the presentation, it is in page 5. Also going to do the same thing for the tables that we have. Who is taking us through?
Hello, I have a question here. I'm wondering if
Yes,
you
please.
have stopped sharing the screen because I'm not viewing what you are like directing. I don't know if it is my problem on this side.
No, it is not. It is not the problem on your side. Just a moment, it's reconnecting.
Okay.
Here from our headquarters, we are getting fluctuation in the network, but don't worry, we are getting back to pick from where you got lost from. I'm reconnecting. If you are able to see my screen, then you let me know.
Okay, thank you.
Just in a moment. It's coming, it's coming. Yes, Nelson, that is what we are talking of, how to create table figures. How to create table figures. That is what we are going for. So let me share. Are we able to see my screen? Yes, not yet. Okay. It's coming. Just a moment. Let me reshare it. Any question as we wait for the screen to come up? Yes, people are quiet. There's nothing. So everything is okay. Then we can close the day and go and rest. Can't even play because it's a weekend. Yes, you're asking, yes. About? Yeah. Like I shared to someone earlier on, we are going to give you the soft copy of a well-organized information which you don't have, but I can share and you have a look at it. Wait, I share my screen, you'll be able to have a look at it. We are going to send it to you via your email so that you have it. The soft copy which tells you click here, click here, click here, click here, and all that. Those one who are online, sorry for a moment, but we will get back. Okay, once it is ready, I'll let you know.
Sorry, there was some network issue and getting back. Okay, he's coming back. He's trying to get his way back. Mhm. So guys, we are going to be switching machines. So I hope you understand. It's not our making. It's just network.
Oh my God, but have it. Guys, sorry, you have not missed anything. Even me, have not missed anything. So we are picking right from where we had stopped. Someone was asking about creating table figures. That is where we are heading. For those who are online, so let us get back on track. If you still have a question, better ask it before we proceed. Otherwise, we are going to see how do we create a list of figures or table figures. Yes, I'd pose the question that who is having idea? Who has idea? So that we proceed. I want to create it below there. The floor is open. The floor is open. People online, are you there? Are you getting me? Someone to respond if you are getting me well. Yes. People are quiet. That means people are not getting me. Is it true? People are not getting me. Even the people within here. Yeah, people are saying we are clear, we are clear, we are okay, we are okay. Any idea, always skip that section since we all don't know. We shall come back to it when we get idea from somewhere. Yes, how do you create a list of figures? For example, this one, how do you create it there? So in simple terms, just go and point where you want to create your list of figures, and then we will go to reference, which you already clicked, and here it is, insert tables of figures. You click on it, and you have something of this kind. Now, from here, are you using this format? You're using this format. It's your choice. You can still select the differences between here and here the label. Are you using figures or tables? I think ours is table. Not so? I'm meaning this table here. Let me first close so that we get to understand. This one, these are tables that we created, although you did not create, but you know how to create tables. Is it on? Okay. So from there, since we have known what we are doing, come back here, reference, list of figures, and then here we are dealing with tables. You select tables. Do you want this format or you want this format? It's your choice. Then you click OK. Now, when you click OK, it is showing you that it is not found. What should be done? What should be done? People, I also don't know. What are you going to do? We select it. We are there. Next. Tell me what to do. Me, I don't know. I'm also learning from you people. Now, if you see, me, I don't know. I'm doing wrong things. Who is helping me? I highlight? I click on insert this one. This one. Yes. I click OK. Things have refused. Things have refused. Things have refused. What should we do? What should we do? Me, I also don't know. What should we do? I also don't know. Let me first undo and I see. Maybe we may come back with a knowledge. Okay. Yes, what should we do? That thing is done. People are quiet. I also don't know. We are going to skip that one. Is that an okay? We skip? I also don't know. You see, I don't know. People online, save us. Online people, save us. We are stuck. We are stuck. We are stuck. We don't know what to do. Who is saving us? No one. People with the mobile phone, people with the laptops. Yes, how did you do it the other time? Back in the days. Back in the days, how did you do it? How? I'm stuck. I need help. Let me check people online. What are they saying? Can I tell you what someone has said? For those who are not physical, you skip and we leave it. Should we? Hey, what should we do? We? People, you are slow. I'm not listening. Wait, we first get from the house. Yes, member. Everything is there. Everything is there. Everything. You are seeing it there. Nothing is missing. Everything is there. Yes, very simple. You see that you need to first start by doing what? Where is my cursor? By? Are we seeing? Are we all seeing where I'm pointing? So it is what? You click on insert captions. Then is it figures or it is table? It is table. And the first one is table 1. It has come. Have you seen? So we proceed. We go to the next table, put it here. Then still we come back here. It's now taking automatically table 2. Then we proceed. If it was an exam, that means all of us would have failed. And let us assume it was an interview. Would have failed to get a job. As simple as that. Yes, it's not a lie. True. It comes now, but still you can change if you want. You can wrap and put the one of your choice. You can generate new label. Are they over? Oh, still this one. And we say computer is hard. Things cannot be done. Really? It isn't. Now, I think they are done. Good. Okay. We come back here. Where do you want it to appear? Below here. We want it to appear there. What do we do now? Someone now to give us what to do. That is very easy. We have already finished everything. Yes? Even the caption level changes to table. Are we doing the right thing or I'm deceiving? And then here, table 1, it is in page 3. Table 2, page 4. Table 3 is in page 8. Let us see if page 8 is having table 3. But remember in mind, this page number, you have to go down to be correct. So table 3, it should be there, which is somewhere here. This one here. So when you click on it, you see page 8. Is that one okay?
You do the same when you're dealing with figures.
The same?
Images.
Yes, the same if they are there. Instead of selecting the table, you select figures. You remember from here, instead of tables, you select figures. Then it will show you as figures. People online, do you have any question? People in the house, is there anyone having any question? Great. So, all the same when you're dealing with the images, from today onwards, let me hope that, colleagues, you are not going to go back and start using the other old method of making table of content. Never do that again, because you have learned the best way, advanced way. So this is how you generate, and we also have our tables there. If there are figures you also want to add, you follow the same procedures. You can put the tables alone. You come back and also put the figures alone if you want. Then you are good to go. Any question? Yes. Who has got her question? Well, who has got her question? Well, yes.
Let's go back to the type of content. On the figures numbers. If I want to number them like one from ascending or descending, what should I do? Or what should I do?
Oh, you want to change these numbers back to descending? Yes, in ascending, this is it. 1, 2 from the first number to the lowest number. So I don't know. Oh, you are saying you put here 1, then you put it 2 instead of 1 here. Is that what you mean?
What I'm meaning like, where should I get like ascending and descending in case I'm doing my own one. I want to put in ascending order and descending order.
I think I can understand something.
Okay, yeah, we have someone in the house who's going to help us.
What she's asking is not actually connected to type of content.
Okay.
Type of content is a reference, like a signpost showing if you want to go to a certain place, take this direction. So type of content it is showing where different topics are directing you to the exact page. But what you're saying
It's different.
it's different.
So what is she trying to ask?
She's asking how to arrange them. Like you have taken a list.
Okay.
So arranging them in ascending or descending order. A to Z, Z to Z.
Okay, you are asking, for example, sorting out. Yeah, okay, that one we shall see more example how to sort out in the later upcoming. But within the same training, we'll have it there. Yes, are we there?
But now, maybe just to add something small.
Okay.
For the numbering, I don't think you can do anything because now these numbers are picked from the bulk work itself. So now when we, for instance, say 1, everything which is on page 1, all of the headings which are on page 1, they'll be here, and you cannot move them down. And you cannot say, I want to have this in alphabetical
Let me check. Guys, are you able to get us from your side? You can hear us well? Okay, if you can hear us well, that is good. I also need someone to speak from that side to confirm if we can also be able to get you. So you can say hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Not yet, not yet.
Yes, we can hear you.
Not yet, you can repeat again.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, hello, hello, hello.
I hope we are clear.
Hello.
Hello, can you get us well?
Yes, we can.
Okay. You're clear? Okay, good. Let us move like that. For meanwhile, we shall get everything sorted out, no worry. Okay, you let me know if you are able to see my screen. I'm sharing it. It should be right there within less than a second. Then we shall proceed.
While it's coming,
Okay, people online, we are back. I believe you are able to see my entire screen. Yes, we had finished with the table of content, a list of tables of figures. Now we need to proceed with the citation and list of references. What do you understand by citation? Before we demonstrate it here, who can explain to us what citation is? Anyone? Anyone?
okay, guys, I hope you can hear me. Kindly confirm. Yeah, so a citation is like referencing someone else's work. So we do this a lot. For researchers, we do this a lot because most of the times, for instance, if you're writing a book, there is a chapter called the literature review chapter, where you look at what other people have done in the past. And if you want to use any of the information someone has done before, then you need to cite it. That's why even in the word interface, you have references here. So that's, I don't know if you're seeing my screen. Are you able to see it? Okay, so, oops. Yeah, so what happens is there are so many citation styles, but for academic writing, we mostly use the APA style. There is also MLA, there is Chicago, there is a whole bunch of citation styles. So, for instance, if, let me just open up Word somewhere. Where is what? Where is it from here? Okay. So I can. Okay. So now, this is interesting. Yeah. So I'm going to create a book written by someone. Let me go to the very last page. Okay. Let me come here. Let's say I've said Uganda is a landlocked country in the eastern part of Africa. But now, you see, when you're writing a book, you need to back up every information. Who says that Uganda is a landlocked country? So probably there was some research done by, let's say, Godfrey Nyero, and he confirmed that Uganda is a landlocked country. Like whatever you mention has to be referenced. Like there has to be evidence. So now, for instance, screen. Okay, sorry. Screen is coming back. And show me where word is. Okay. All right. So I want to say Godfrey Nyero. Okay. Isn't it here? Sure. Which window? Okay. I was sharing the entire screen. Yeah, guys, we are doing great. Okay. All right. So now I want to say Godfrey Nyero. Sorry. I want to say connect. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So now I want to come back here. I want to type. Why is it highlighted? Okay. All right. Welcome back. So normally, when you're writing like in an academic way or even a professional way, you need to cite. But we don't have to do this manually. There is a way we can do it also automatically. So instead of doing what I've done just now and then coming down somewhere at the end, I know you've seen something like this. Do you have any references here? Okay. So let me create. So normally we create something that and then we start writing manually, but it takes a lot of time because now citation styles, like there are some sentences that have to be like in italic. There is a standardized way of doing it, And when we say APA, there's a way they do it, and you don't have to be struggling like to copy how things are written, the italic, and then like so there is a simple way of doing it. So you just go to references here. I hope you're seeing it. Then you go to citation, then you insert citation. Then there are still no books here, but if Godfrey had used some citations already, they would be listed here. But now I'm going to add a new book. And okay, the style here, we will need to change it probably to APA because I think the automatic one is different. We like to use APA style. So I'm going to put it to APA, insert, new. Let's say I want the book to be, so you go where you want the book to be. Let's say maybe, where were we? Okay, even I can put it. Now, where did I say Uganda is a landlocked country? I can just do Control F to find it. I don't know if it will come. Where is it? Uganda. Uganda, yeah. I wrote it, yeah. There you go. So Control F is to find it. We learned it earlier, so at least I've, yeah. So now I want to remove this and do it the automatic way. So I'll go there. I'll go to references, of course, then insert citation, then new. Then here, if it's a book, let's say it was a book by Godfrey, I'll leave it as book, but maybe there are also so many other sources. It can be a newspaper, it can be a website, it can be an article in a journal, it can be a report. So you choose the one which is appropriate. So this is a book. And then the author is Godfrey Nyero. But just to be sure, because there is also a standard format of writing the name. Is it the first name first, or is it the surname first? So I normally don't write it myself because some people have like names that you can't really recognize. This is the first name, and this is, for instance, I can be like, there's a guy called Okello. So now, which one is the first name? Or even Okello Nyero or something like that. So what I like to do, I go to edit here. Then here there's a form that you have to fill. So if you are sure of the first name, then you just, so of course the last name is the surname, that is Nyero. And the first name is Godfrey. And then if he has a middle name, I can also put it here. Let's say the middle name is that. But yeah, so, and there can also be like more than one person, like in a book. Let's say he wrote it alongside this guy, this gentleman. So you can again go and add. But if he's the only one in this, then you just say add. And automatically it will now ask for the title. Let's say Uganda's geography, something like that. Because we are talking about Uganda being a landlocked country, 2000, right? So that's the year of publication. It was published in Kampala. Maybe, do you know any publishing company? I know the Makerere University Press. So basically that is it. Those are like the key. It depends again on the version of Word that you're using. Others will even ask you for even the page number. So now this is stopping at that, that's okay. But even I think you can expand it here. Here. State or province, it says central. And then region, maybe also central Uganda. And editor, maybe Derek. There are also volumes, let's say volume 1. Volumes are like versions of the book. So if it was published like twice, then If that's like the second volume, let's say also one translator. O'Hare University School of something like that. I'm just, short title. I don't know what that means. But anyways, you can also leave some of these fields. You can only complete the ones which are mandatory, where there are stars. Okay, like you don't have to complete all of this actually. Actually, what we had already done up there was more than enough. That short one. So, and then you just come and say, okay. So now you see how it is. So this is like the APA style. This is the surname and that's the year of publication. That's one citation. Now you can continue writing your paper. Then you come across another book. Oh, sorry, my eyes. So maybe you want to add another book there. This time it's a newspaper. You still do the same. Can somebody remind me? The guys who are online. Can you hear me? Who's there?
Yes, can hear you. Yes.
Okay, great. There is someone asking a question here, so let's listen. Go ahead, sir. Maybe speak up so the microphone.
But I'm only saying near 2000.
Wait, I'm going to come to that. Yeah, so this is how it will appear in your book. This is what we call in-text citation. In the book, you don't want to write Nyero, Godfrey, printed Makerere University. Someone is reading, it's distracting. So that's how they do it in books. I don't know if you read books, but you'll never see it. Like the details, you're going to see it in the list of references. Down somewhere, they pull all of those details. Even the person who edited it, the year it was published, even the page number, if it is there. But here, it's only just a summary. Mostly the surname and then the year of publication. And sometimes the page number also.
Otherwise, it asks the next step.
So maybe page number, I think we can also add here, edit citation, page number. Yeah, maybe you can say page 22. That is if you want to be very detailed, like the page where you found this exact statement. You understand? So let's say that, and then I'll say, okay. Now it has added the page number. But now I want to add just one more reference, then I'll go and pull down a list of references. And that's not the beauty of it. Let me just edit this. So maybe, so the next one, let's say it's a website. And then let's say the website. So can somebody tell me where do I go if I want to add a source? I have told you before. The online guys, you tend to be silent on WhatsApp. Please. So I want to add another source. So I go to references again and then insert citation. Then if you want to repeat that same book of Nyero, but this time maybe another page, still you can just now choose that book. But I want to add a new source. So I'll just go to add a new source. And this time it's a website. So I'll scroll all the way down, website, where are you? There you go. And now this, let's say maybe, again, let's say it's a website, but somebody wrote it. It can be, let's say, the Daily Monitor website. Now, I wanted to change to entire screen, Godfrey. I want to share, like, entire screen. Entire screen here, right? Screen 2 or screen 1? Okay.
We need this one for
yeah, I want to use this. Plus. Okay. Let me know if you can see my screen. It's which one?
So that means you have to go back and open the browser.
Okay, I stop here. I go
share one.
Okay. Window here. But then entire. Sorry, we are fixing some things, guys. You know, this is oh, nice, beautiful. I hope you can see this. Let me maximize it for you. So now let's say maybe it's something that we saw on the daily monitor. Okay, the daily monitor, Uganda. Now I want to quote a website. Let me just get one story. Yeah, if you didn't have the chance to look at the news today, yeah, let us open this. Yeah. So now, if you see this story is from the Daily Monitor website. Very important is, normally we have, this is very important, the date of publication, and then also the author. Now, you see this story was originally published on the Uganda Radio Network. It was not an original work of Daily Monitor. They actually copied someone else's work. Again, that's why they have to indicate the person there, because you can easily be taken to court. So as you're doing your research, don't quote anything from someone's book and fail to mention them in the right way. And even for the case of Godfrey, if I say it maybe Nyero 2000, and then it's from Godfrey, he could still sue me in court, because that's not the right way of citing it. So this is really key when you're doing research. So let me get another story which is done by a Daily Monitor author. Let me go to that. Okay, now this one, let me see the author. Okay, now this is the guy who wrote it, Anthony. So we need his name, much as it's published on the Daily Monitor. If anything is the one who is to be, like asked about this content, even me, I can write a piece and submit to the Daily Monitor, and they can publish it. But the Daily Monitor is not going to be liable if someone says, "Oh, they copied my work," or "It was like this." So it's going to be me. So unless maybe it didn't have a name, maybe it said guest, or maybe the Daily Monitor guest or editor or something, then you'd have to quote that. Are you seeing my screen, guys? The online guys? Okay. So this is a link which I need to cite. Battery, 1 second. I want to go back to Word. Oh, screen. Yeah, this one. Okay. All right, nice. Okay. So that's the source we are going to use. It's a website. I hope you can now see my screen. The author, now I need to bring the guy's name. What was his name? So is Anthony Wesaka. I don't like to just write the names there. I like to go to edit first. Then the last name is Wesaka. And then the first name is Anthony. Middle name, there's no middle name, and he's alone. Then we say, okay. So now there is this little box. If it was something which belonged to, let's say, the Daily Monitor, and you want to quote the Daily Monitor, the Daily Monitor is not one person, right? So they're like a corporate. Then you just take this box, say it's corporate. Maybe it is a World Health Organization. There is no specific person who wrote. So you just say World Health Organization, then you come down here and take this. But now this, focusing on this guy because it's his work. So, and then I continue. Name of the web page. The web page is actually not the website. Let me show you. The web page is under national. This is what we're talking about. So it is the dailymonitor.uganda.news.national/national. So you come and say national. And if you don't do this right, you're going to get in trouble. So you need to say national. And name of the website, it is the Daily Monitor website. I can say even official website. Then here, I think this is something from today. But let's see just to be sure. 2021, Saturday, 6th. So it says from today. 2021. Month is November, right? You write it in full. Day, you can just do 6 like this. Then now, this is very important, URL. It is like a link. There's a link which somebody has to click to go and see this. Normally you copy it from up here. It starts with HTTPS, : then /. Copy this. I hope you now know how to copy things. And then you go back, you're not yet done, guys. You go there and you paste it there. And then I think this is it. You just say, okay. It's not going to be the Daily Monitor, it's going to be Wesaka. Understand? Reason being, we have used him as an individual. Let's say maybe, let's edit it. Let's say maybe you wanted to say it was, you go to edit source. Let's say maybe you want to say corporate, and now we want to say the Daily Monitor. Then it's a corporate. That is it. Then you say okay. So it's also going to change there, as you've seen. Okay, I think we are pretty much done with this. You need to do this first to be able to extract something, just as we did with the tables, with the table of content, with the table of figures, table of list of figures, and list of tables. So now we have the data. So we need to go down to our references page. Normally it is actually down. After you finish your conclusion, now you come to references. You don't have to do that manually. Let me remove that. You have to come here again to references. Now this time you go to bibliography. This. If you click there, there are styles, just as you saw with the table of content, the list of figures, the list of tables. So you choose which one you would like. You can say, others call it works cited, others call it references, which is like, this is like the most known, like the commonly known. This is bibliography. This is mostly for books, like people like to use that in books. If it's just a simple coursework, then you need to do that. Like, to be honest, guys, I went to school, but we never did these things, I can tell you. Like, our teacher, I remember one of our teachers, Tanga Odoi, who is now with the NRM, he used to come with books, then he shows us how to do the referencing. You need to learn how to do italic. I said, I cannot do this. So what people would do, people would just go online, they copy references. Even the references don't match what is in the text. Because references, you can only, this page should be the list of books or sources that you've used in the book. Anything that you've not used shouldn't come here. You understand? So for us, we would just pick anything and we come and paste it there. And the teacher even doesn't complain, like, you get your A. But that's wrong. And I only learned this after university. And it wasn't from a uni. It was this kind of things that we are doing. So now I want to use this. I click there. Automatically, it will just come. It doesn't, like, you don't have to do the italics by yourself. You don't have to do the city. You've already filled out those forms and it comes automatically. This is very accurate. So that's how we do it. And Also, I don't know if you've shown them how to do footnotes and endnotes. This is also similar to just the footnotes and the endnotes. So now it looks good. Now, if I go up there and I add another book, what do I need to do so that it's reflected? I go and update. If I click there, there is update citation. If I add anything, I just need to come and update. Just as you saw with the tables, you just update and just sit back and just watch things happen. Yeah, that's how it is. Also, for the footnotes, I don't know if you understand footnotes. If you read some people's papers, there are some lines. I don't know if you have Christians here. There are some lines that run here, just down here, with some small writings, and we don't understand them. I never understood them until I graduated from the uni. Again, just like with the citation. So honestly, because no one told me what those were and what they. So in case I want to use a footnote, it's like to add a note or a comment on something which you've mentioned. Again, back to my Uganda thing. Story. I hope you know how to do this, like how to find your specific word when it's like 500 pages. Now I want to find Uganda. How do I go about that? We've learned this. You do Control F, or you just go to find. If you like to go the long way, find should be you go to home, then find, then you type Uganda. Okay, you type Uganda and then you say search or enter. Now there is one Uganda there. I think, okay, you can also look at it from here. This is the one Uganda, then this is, I think, the one which I'm looking for. So I'll just click there and it will take me straight there. Okay, now I want to add a footnote. A footnote is like you want to add a note to a sentence, just an additional comment on a sentence. And then maybe also you might want to add a source, but that's optional. Let's say I want to add a footnote. Eastern part of Africa. Let's say maybe Eastern. I want somebody to like get some additional notes on Eastern. Maybe I want to say, okay, Eastern, there are like 4 directions. There is north, east, south, and west. So Eastern, so these are like the 4. Eastern is one of the 4 cardinal points in the compass direction. That's what I want to add. This is like an additional note that somebody should see under Eastern. So I want to add it there. So you press where you want to add it. You can add it after a sentence. You can even add it on a word itself. Then you just go to references again. Then you go to insert footnote. Sorry. Boom. I think there. Yes. And then there is a figure which is going to appear. Wait, insert a note. Insert footnote. Yeah. So now you see this kind of numbering. So this number is here, and also the same number is somewhere up there on that word. So I want to say there are 4 cardinal points on the compass. And east, if I want to do something like that. Oh, man. I did a mess here. Okay. I got it. I cannot fail to figure out something. I had not used this kind of operating system before. So that is why you get lost in the middle of things. East is just one of them. So that's the note I wanted to add to that east. So now if you're reading, you've seen east, then there is one. If you click on the one, it will bring you straight down here. That's the additional note. Okay, I want to add a second footnote. List of tables, figures, exercise, including. Okay, I want to say organization. You put that before the full stop, okay, or before like a comma, before like any punctuation. It can be an exclamation mark, a question mark. I want to add another one there. Automatically now it's going to be 2, like the second one. I want to say an organization is a group of people working together to achieve a common goal. I want to say something like that. Maybe I also want to add a book or something. You can still add it. So these are footnotes, and when somebody is writing, you'll see the lines just come automatically. And when you click on those small writings, they will automatically take you to where the additional note is. And it's, again, if you're looking at doing further research, this is key. Where is our Uganda that we are looking for? Yeah. So this is the first one, and if it's like a PDF, it will automatically bring you here. If there are like 3 footnotes here, you would see 1, 2, 3 in order. They will always be in order. Same with endnotes. Endnotes are similar to this kind of references that I've just shown you. You do the same just as you did with the footnotes, but for them, they would now come at the end because they are endnotes, but the footnotes will be on that exact page where you've inserted them. So I think that's my task, and I'll hand you back to Godfrey. But just to make a wrap up, once you've inserted your references, you come down and you pull down a table of references, and any actions that you take, like you can remove some things and you can also add some things, like some sources you need to come and update, just as you would update. Okay, maybe just one last one. I want to add just a book there. Okay, so that we have 3, then I will show you how the update works. References, someone tell me where to go. I want to add a book. You can unmute. Okay, you go to citation, you go to add new. Mine is, let's say, mine is an article. It is an article, okay, journal article. The author is, I'll come here. Last name is Joe. Okay, I would say, okay. And then the title is Tech in Uganda. Maybe it's Uganda. Oh, maybe not magazine. Like that. Year 2021. Maybe it is on page 10. And I say, okay. Okay, there you go. But now, if you come down here, it's nowhere, right? So you need to go there and click on it and say update. Boom. So that is how you do it, and there may be some additional requirements. Some will say we need this to be in alphabetical order, but now if you want to do alphabetical order, let me try this. It will work. 4 hours, paragraphs. Is it in alphabetical order? I think so. N O T. Yeah. So alphabetical, if you want to arrange anything in alphabetical order, you highlight them, you go to home. There is A to Z here, you click on it. Do you want to arrange paragraphs or do you want to arrange lines or headings? Mine is paragraphs. And just say okay. Okay, thank you. And Godfrey, you're welcome. Maybe before I leave, if anyone has a question, please ask. That is it.
Yes. Everybody, how are you? Me, I'm tired. What should we do? We close? People online, are we okay? Things have started confusing. This is still very simple. To you guys, we have a WhatsApp group which we created. It is by choice to join if you wish. It's there to be shared to you sometime to come. And if you want, you can join. That's why we'll be exchanging a lot of information. Because when this platform closes, you may not get us through this platform, but it will be available through that media. We are also giving different trainings which is not included within this package. That is, for instance, programming, database management, data analysis, software development, and so many, anything you have ever heard of ICT. If you want, that program is there. We just organize one-on-one. Depending on your interest, then you'll be able to get the training. So feel free to ask it. Don't be limited. Be like, now these guys are giving us only this. What about this? What about hacking? What about website development? Yeah, we can develop your website in case you want and you want it to be hosted. We do all those things for you. We shall also train you through that in case you're interested and you become an expert. So we have the WhatsApp link there for those who are online. It has been shared, so you can join if you wish. You feel free to join, and for those who are with us here, you'll also have it somewhere there on the screen. Okay, any question from anyone? The time we are resuming, if you're still seeing my screen, let me just share with you. So we will go for a break, and we are getting back at this time. This is when we are coming back, in case we go for break. Okay? So we're already late for break. I will call, let us go for break. We shall add the time that we have utilized. That means we need to add up to 2. So we expect you to get back at 2. This one we are coming with a different technology, not Word anymore. We are coming to PowerPoint Excel. So, yes, question?
In the last session, someone asked a question on how can you put the header in only one page?
Yes, is reminding us that we have a question before going for the other break. How do we have a header on only one page, not on all pages? So people are still doing research. They are trying out on their machines. They will share with us before the day closes. Someone also is asking from online. My question goes back a bit on list of tables and figures. So do you mean repeating it, or we don't get you well? If you are meaning to repeat it, list of figures and tables, that one we shall repeat it when we get back from break. I know people are tired. Yes, any question? Any question online or from physical? I don't think. If you're all okay, we shall break for break, but we are coming back through the same link. You just join like when we left, so we'll be able to continue from there. Otherwise, for that one, who want me to repeat for him or for her a list of figures, table of figures, if you don't mind, you can stay online for a few seconds and we demonstrate it back when other people have gone for break. Because after break, we will pick up from there. Or still, you will have it through the recording, which is going to be shared to you at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you'll have a recording shared for you, so you can still watch the same thing, what we have done. Thank you, and I wish you all a nice break. Let us meet back at 2.
So then you qualify for the certificate. And we're going to have two kinds of certificates. There is the completion certificate, which is like you've attended, right? Like today I attended, so I might get some certificate of the sort if there was one for the day. And then for some of the exceptional people, we are going to give you certificate of excellence. And yeah, so that's about the certificates. For the online trainees, we are going to send you electronic copies with all of your names indicated and our signature also on it. And we'll see what we can do for the people who are attending in person here, if we can print them out and hand over to them. Are we still here? Power just went off and our projector is off, but I hope you guys can still hear me. Oh, great. I will turn off the video. Okay, is it clear? Okay, nice. Oh, it's actually clearer. Yeah, so that is it. And you might be asking why, like, if you look at our schedule, we are basically focusing on Office, and then we are going to dive a little bit into Google Suite, and then we look at some other applications like TeamViewer, like Dropbox, emailing, etc. But there are a whole bunch of other things that you can learn with us, like we said before. So, but it doesn't make sense if you dive straight into those very advanced courses before you have a concrete background. So that's why we all decided to begin with Word, which is like the very normal one. Like we normally start with Word. So after this, you are interested in graphics designing, we can tailor a course for you in Adobe, in Canva, in other graphics design applications. We have the experts here. But for this training, we're only going to give you like not the pro. We're going to give you some basic, and at least you should be able to do something to create a project on your own and successfully execute it. So that's about it. So if we're going to send an email with a list of other things that you can unlock if you're interested, because also look at the time. In the 4 weekend days, we cannot do everything for sure. And yeah, and we've created a WhatsApp group for this cohort. By cohort, I mean the people who are training now. So feel free to join the WhatsApp group if you feel it's something that you can benefit from. Oops, can you hear me? Okay, so that is it. What else did I want to say? I think basically that, and tomorrow we start at 2 o'clock and we end at maybe a few minutes to 5. Today also we're going to end several minutes to 5, and just bear with us. I know this is also hard on your end, data and stuff. Maybe just one advice is that if you want to be economical enough, because even on our end it is not easy, we have to buy backup packages because our internet might also sometimes disturb. We've seen Airtel offers really good deals on Fridays. You can buy at the Freaky Friday. That's what we bought for today. So when our office Wi-Fi goes off, we just turn into our Freaky Friday package. You can get something for 5,000, for 6,000, for 10,000, and runs for 3 days. I mean, that's like a small investment. It's still nothing compared to the training you're going to get here, because training is free of charge. But elsewhere, you would have to pay heaps to get this kind of training. So that's just a few words of encouragement I wanted to give all of you. Then the one thing we didn't do was to introduce ourselves in the morning, because we didn't start so early actually. So we are going to have some round of introduction, and we want it to be as inclusive as possible. It doesn't matter if you're attending online or you're here with us. We'll try to, if people allow their videos to be seen or just the voice, so it's a choice. We'll just move from one person to another. Maybe we'll begin with the online guys. If you'd like us to see you, then you can turn on your video, and then we are going to broadcast it here on our screen, and the participants can be able to see you here. Also on the same note, the people who are attending here, if they would like to be seen, then we are going to have somebody move with a mobile phone logged into this meeting, and they will turn on their video, and then you'll be able to see them so that you can know who is there in the house. And like you need to attach faces sometimes to the names. Yeah, so that is it. We're going to introduce ourselves. I'll start right away. My name is Joel Udota, and here I'm a trainer. I'm also, a trainee at the same time, but I'm also directing this whole thing here. So, I'm doing so much, and I like to do so much. And so I guess you guys are seeing the house now. For those who are online, I guess you're seeing something. Is that from your phone? From the PC. Okay. Yeah, but we are going to get another person to log in with a phone with a clearer camera so that you can see better videos. So that's me. And I've been with the Cactual for several years now, and we just started the Ugandan program. And I'm excited to see all of you. And maybe I'll move to my colleagues who are here on the training team, and then we can get to the audience. And there are also a few executive members here in the house, so you might also need to know them. So.
Yes, thank you, everyone. This is Godfrey, your ICT trainer. Feel free. Me, I'm never brief, but full of action when it comes to coding. Yeah, see you guys in any part of ICT training that you need. You need to be software development, coding, hacking. There's so many. I'm not going to mention more. You know what you want. So you have the right source. Yeah, reach us at any time. We're here. You guys, please. That is all.
Thank you, Godfrey. Including the United Nations Refugee Agency, European Union, and now is with G. Together with me, we're doing some e-learning project. You're such a highly skilled person, and down to earth and willing to support. We share a dream. I think that's why we're working together. So thank you for making time, Godfrey.
Thank you. St. Peter, I can see you trying to share your screen. Please turn on your laptop properly. You have done it upside down. Okay, it's okay. Turn it properly, then you'll be able to see. I don't know if you're connecting to a mobile phone, I don't know. But all in all, those who are online, if you feel like we should have a look at your appearance, you are free to turn on your microphone. For the house, you'll be able to see shortly. We are working on that.
Okay. Just the power is back, so we're going to have the projector on, but we're going to move to the next person on the training team just for this ICT training. Sir?
Hello, everyone. My name is Derek Ochan. I'm an ICT trainer. Thank you. Very brief.
Yeah, you know how those guys be. They're funny. They never talk much. They like doing things. So thanks, Derek. Anyone else on the ICT training team? Is there Alphonse in the house? So there are some guys. They are all different things in graphics. Okay, I am also a very good one. I also need to tell you guys, I'm also a very good one. I can do graphics. I can also do, the programming they're talking about. Why not? But I didn't study ICT. I studied history. That's the ironic bit of it. But it's interesting. I will get to tell you my story maybe after this course, and definitely you should get inspired. Let's move to our team, the Cactual team. Let's have the committee members first of all in the house. The Jenny is here in the house. Okay. Let's move to this. So I don't know how we'll do it. Maybe there's somebody who come and stand here, talk to the camera, and that is if you want to be seen. If you don't want to be seen.
Yeah, guys online, those are our colleagues who are with us here on the physical ground. Yeah, we are happy, we enjoy it.
So let's have Jenny introduce. I'm going to turn the camera like this because she seems not to like to be seen. But at least we'd like to hear your voice, if not the face.
Hello everyone, this is Jenny speaking, Vice Chairperson, Uganda. Thank you all for attending.
Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. So that was Jenny. Can you all hear me clearly? No echoes? Okay. So is there anyone else from our team? Okay, nice. So now maybe for those who want to be seen, could you also turn on your video voice? So let people see the screen because maybe some people also would like to be seen.
See
some
your
people
screen.
Online, some people.
Oh, okay.
Because now it has to be a win-win. It has to be a two-way traffic. You see us, we see you. If you hide, we also hide. Stuff like that. Just 5 more minutes and then we'll be back into training. So let's keep the introduction going. You just come and speak to the camera. Maybe like this is clearer. No, like this is clear. So who wants to go next? Anyone wants to go? So you can also see the guys, but we want to see the guys on the screen first. Okay. If you can't see anybody, then we also don't want to.
Okay, just a moment, you will see them.
Okay, I think, yeah, okay, that's nice. Okay, so it's only me. So no worries, guys, you can just stop. Because I think people are hiding there.
They've not yet shared from the other side.
Let me see if anything is locked. Nothing is locked.
Nothing's locked. No one is willing to share from there.
Okay, that's fine. But you just mention your name. Probably you want to tell us where you come from, what you do if you want. But yes, the name is actually the key. But if you want to go an extra mile, it's absolutely fine.
All right. Hello everyone, I'm Mercy by name. I'm from Banda Zone 1. And alright, I'm Mercy from Banda Zone 1. Actually my profession is I did food stuff, hotel management and catering, but I specialize in front office. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mercy from Banda. She does restaurant and IT is needed everywhere. You know, front office. You have a computer. You know.
Turn my house so that people can see online.
Like this.
Continue turning.
Like this.
Bend it a bit. Yeah, so that is our team, which are live in the ground. Sorry for the camera, but we are many. We are enjoying.
Yes. The next one down is on your.
Yeah, whoever is interested in speaking to our colleagues online, it's free. You're welcome. But if not, then we'll give chances to people online.
Whoever wants to speak, please.
Yeah, we have some 5 minutes for you guys. Yeah, feel free. Never know. You may be there, colleague will be there in need of your service, and you're here missing. You see? Yes. You talk and you add some to be like I'm good in this and this. Tomorrow you'll be contacted to provide your service. Okay. I think people are still sorting out themselves. People online, if you want to share with us also, the floor is open. You can turn on your camera just for a moment, then you can turn it back off. Otherwise, we are going to continue with our last session. Okay, you can see Barbara, yes?
Hello. Barbara, I'm happy to be with you online, on the other side of online. I'm happy to share with you.
If you don't mind, could you just repeat it for a second?
Hello, everyone. I'm called Akinio Barbara.
Hello, everyone.
And I'm very happy to be part of that team.
Thank you, Barbara. Thank you so much, and for your patience. Miss Jackson, or Tim.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone.
Mr. Tim.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Sorry, guys. Our power is on and off, but hopefully it will stabilize. We're just trying to reconnect. Yeah.
Hello, guys. Are we there? People online, are we there? That is our room. That is our room. Colleagues. Who are PowerPoint. Yes. Who knows? Are we there? It's back. What is happening today? On, off, why? Yeah, it's coming. Well, now again you change the prayers. You change the prayers. Okay, yeah. Those one who are still yes, Emmanuel, you raised your hand. People online, I believe you can be able to see my screen. Emmanuel, you raised your hand. I don't know if it is by accident or you have something to share. The floor is open. Okay. Let us go straight to PowerPoint application. Based on my screen, you can click on the search button. Then you'll be able to type in PowerPoint. The application will appear. Click on it to launch. You click on blank presentation. So that is how it will look like. From here, we start adding on the titles and so on. More slides, how to delete slides, changing the background, setting animation, setting transitions, and so on. So who is taking us through all those? Yes, would it be someone in the house here, someone online? All is open. Guys in the room, I would advise you that you sit next to someone who is having a laptop so that you'll be able to do it. Do you see the reason why you need to have a laptop or you have a computer? These are the reasons. In the case of power, you are cut off. Even a mobile phone doesn't help you at a certain point because you may need to demonstrate it live. So those are the challenges that we may face. But anyway, let's work within that mean. Yes, people online, are we there?
Yeah.
Yes, we have a blank presentation. And before you have your presentation on, we need to have what we call either the features of a good presentation. What are they? A good presentation, one, it should have what we call a title slide or first slide. That is a good presentation. Two, it should also have an introductory section. That can be the next slide where you're introducing what all the presentation is all about. Then it should have the main body. The main body is where you are going to outline all the information that you want to present to the viewers. You also need to include the slide numbers within your slides, and then you can also have the summary and the conclusion. So with all those, that means someone is able to go and make your own presentation. End of the business. We have closed. Any question? No question. Okay, open your computers and begin. People are saying, what should we do? Yes, Emmanuel, your hand is up. We can't hear you. The house is very quiet. Why? Emmanuel, could you type it there? Because here we can't hear you. Use your next year. You be controlling that machine. Okay, people online, if you are able to see my screen, the first slide is always the first slide or the title slide. Then if you want to add another slide or another page in PowerPoint, we call them slides. Then in Word, we call them pages and the rest. You can right click on that blank one, then you select new slide. Or you can go to click on insert, click on slide, and all the rates will be for you. You'll be able to select the one of your choice. Then you can add the information that you want to add within your slides. You can either add the text. For example, if you have a blank slide, how do you add text there? What we do, you just come and click on text box, then you will be able to make your drawings and you start adding your title. So that's how we can add. When you click outside, the boundaries, they disappear. Click back to highlight. You can move it anywhere. You can change the font color, the font size, and so on, like the way we did in Word during the Word presentation. Then, what if you feel like you already have information within your slide and you want it to go recurring? For example, having a header, like the way we saw the header within Word document, you just say duplicate the slide, the same slide, select it, right click, then select on duplicate slide. The same copy of that slide will be regenerated for you. And you keep on doing the same thing. Also, if you want to delete slide, just select the very slide. You can either press on your keyboard, delete, or you can right click on that slide and you select delete. Is that okay? So people online, you try. Yes. Okay, that is good. Yep. Okay, next, how do we use the design, transitions, and animations? The same way how we insert images, tables in Word, that is the same way we insert also in PowerPoint. Just click on insert. Then if it is a table, you select table. If it is a text box, you select text box. If it is a head and footer, you also select. If it is symbols, you also select. Then once you click on it, it will be inserted for you and you locate it in that position where you want it to be. Or an image, you can also locate where it is. You select from there and be able to insert the image. After that, you can also crop it like the way we saw cropping in the Word and so on. So we are building on the skills. here and there. Click on design, select a slide, click on design, check the drop-down arrows. There are so many designs there. You can click on any. Once you click on any design, all your slides can change to that design of your choice. So that is dealing with the design of your presentation. Okay, what about transition? When it comes to transition, those are the effects that we apply within a particular slide. For example, you want from slide number 2, when slide number 3 is coming or slide number 5 is coming, how do you want it to behave? Do you want it to fade, to push, to wide, to split, and so on? So you just click on that very slide number, you click on it, that is highlighting it, then you select from transition, you click on transition. Once you are there, then you can click on different features within the transition ribbon, and you see how it behaves. Then you can apply to that very one. Then you also select another one, you keep on applying on all of them if you want them to appear there. Once it is there, we shall see.
Hello.
Yes, Walter. Yes.
Kindly go a little bit slow on the transition page. Thank you.
You are meaning transitions?
Yes.
Okay. Transition, this is a feature that we use when one page is coming to present itself, and when it's leaving, then another one also is coming to present itself. Those are the different features and behaviors. How do you want them to appear? For example, let me click on the second one. On slide number 2, I click on fade. Then when I click on slide number 4, I will click on, let me select another one, click on cover. Are you seeing? Did you see what happened? So from there, if you want to see the effect, you have to click on slide show. Go below here, click on this, and you wait. All right. Or you can click from above and you click slide show. You click from the beginning, so it will present for you all your slide pages. So that is what we call by transition, when one slide is leaving and another one is presenting itself. Is that one okay? All right. Okay. Now there's another interesting feature, and that is the animations. What do you use animations for? Animations, we use them within our slide. For example, you have a slide that you have text or images within that very slide, and there are very many. So either you want this slide, this text to come bouncing, they come jumping, they come flying, all of them, you get them within animation. For example, let us type within this text box, we add more text. Okay. Remember, within this slide, we have transition. So when the slide is coming in, the transition effect will take place. Then after that, animation effect will also take place. So how do we animate? Just click on that text box, highlight the text, then click on animation. Once you click on that, it will bring for you or it will activate. But if you have not highlighted or you have not selected, nothing will be activated. So you click on each one of them and see how it will appear. You keep on checking, you see? So when you click on fly, that means they'll come from bottom to top. Get the drop down arrow and keep on checking all of them until you get the one of your choice that suits your presentation. Any question from there? We have not talked about saving and closing a document. I believe we all know that. Unless there's someone who doesn't know how to save and close, but it is always recommended after every single minute, always save your work, more especially those who use desktop, which consumes the power direct from the power source. To avoid the loss of your data, you always need to keep on saving your information time after time. Yes, any question? Yes, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mr. Godfrey, you talked of numbering the slides. I'll request that you show the house how we number the slides because I guess it skipped your mind. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, who is going to help us on numbering slides? People online, are we there? Someone is inquiring. How do you number your slides within the PowerPoint presentation? All people with the house here, how do you number your slides? No, we don't know, we just leave it like that. People are quiet. Who is helping us? Have you ever done presentation? PowerPoint? Yes. We click where? Yes. Okay, insert. We go to header and footer. Okay, that dialog box for header and footer. Then under slides, there's date and time. If you want your slide to have the date and time, you select on it. Then you can update either automatically or you want it manually. The difference between automatically and manually is that when you select the automatic feature, it means that when you generate your PowerPoint presentation today, and the next week or after next week, you come and present the same presentation, it will take the very date of that day that you are presenting. But if you leave it on static, even if you present it 3 months from today, it will reflect the date of today. So this is the future we're talking about. You leave it in automatic. Or you select to fix. Then below here, there's a box there with the slide numbers. My friend, are you there? Slide numbers. Then there is what we call also a footer. So if you want information to appear on your footer, you also type the information there. Yes. Then there are two apply. One is apply and the other one is apply to all. I think we know, even if we don't explain between the difference of those two words. Apply, it simply means you are putting the effect or changes to only that highlighted slide. Apply to all, it means all the slides that you have within your presentation, they will have the same information. Then you click on apply. And it will apply. Yes, another question? Any other question? People online, are we all good? Yes, we have a lot that we can do with the PowerPoint, but we cannot exhaust everything. So those are the basic ways, and as we continue our training, we will keep on learning more and adding more on that. So is there any question from anyone? Okay. People are quiet. That means things are moving on well. So I will request each one of us to have time and make for me a presentation on PowerPoint, and you send it back. You are going to have a link where you are going to send it back, and I see what you have done. Before that, people who are with us here, we can demonstrate it live, and you'll be able to see how do you connect your computer or your mobile phone to the projector and the project to the wall. But those who are online, I'm going to show you just the connections between different devices. Which cable do you connect to where? It is not just a matter of cable where you bring your cable for charging the phone and you connect, you think it will present. So it will not unless you get the correct cable. And that is not all that you are supposed to connect the cable, then it presents. No. You have to make some configuration within your computer. Either you go to control panel, and also you learn how to set your projector so that it can take the right dimensions for you. So do you have someone who has ever connected the projector in his life? If you are there, share with us your procedures. What did you do? Yeah, you be loud enough so that people online, they can also hear the procedures that you used. People online, someone is saying you just get the wires and you put it there. I don't know which wire he's talking about. Yeah? Which wires do you connect?
A computer is what? So, like now you say you bring the projector here. When you're going to display there, you first connect the HDMI to the what? To the PC. It's here. This is the HDMI here.
What is HDMI?
HDMI. I don't know that computer word too much, but it connects the projector to display what's on your PC. Yeah.
If I don't have HDMI, which other option do you have?
You can use maybe Bluetooth as when you have a phone. Yeah, it depends on the projector itself. Fits.
What about USB? Does it work?
It depends on the projector.
Okay, people online, I'm going to show you different connectivity that we use. Let me open and share with you something. Yes, so you are seeing in the video, that is our projector. For those who are online, and we have different connections that we use, which I'm here to share with you. You will see different projector or different computers have different connectivity. Others, they have HDMI, those are the latest. Others, they don't have. They have VGA. Others, they have DVI, depending on when it was manufactured. Others, they have both. Others are even wireless, so depending on the generation. It means that you need to get the one that is compatible to it, not just getting a laptop. For example, we had here a laptop that we are having a demonstration on yesterday here. For it, it was using DVI, some old technology. Here, the projector we are using is VGA and HDMI. So that's where the challenge is. People online, I think you can see here, we have the cable, HDMI cable, it goes to HDMI port, DVI goes to DVI, and VGA goes to VGA. That means that when your computer is having the interface for HDMI, also get a projector that has HDMI interface port, or you can get a converter, which is there, you connect it, then you can connect to the old version. After that one, if you are done connecting, some computers, depending on how the operating system was developed during the manufacturing, You can just plug in, it does its work automatically, what we call plug and play. Others, you have to configure it manually. You go to control panel, then you set from there. You can either choose option number 1, which you are seeing here. That is computer only, but the cable is connected. You can only present on your computer. Then 2, it is saying duplicate. Duplicate means whatever thing you are seeing on your screen, it will also be shown on the projector. Extended is what I'm using right now. You can only pick a window and you present it onto the projector, while on the other side, you are doing your personal work on the what? On the same computer. Then the last one, option number 4, that is it, projector only. If you want to use projector only and you don't use your screen on the computer. I think those are the different things that we need to know when it comes to PowerPoint, or when it comes to connecting your device to the projector. You want to project it to the wall or to the whiteboard, and so on. Those are the key things you need to know. Any question from online or from the house? If there's nothing, then I stop sharing this, but I think people have already understood this, which is okay.
Yes, sir. I think people from the house are a bit lost.
Yes, who is lost? Okay, someone is saying, how about laptop that doesn't have those ones? Of all the connectivity for display, at least if it doesn't have DVI, it should have VGA, it should have HDMI, or it should have wireless. It must have at least one of those 4 technology. So you can't fail to connect it. It will never be there that doesn't have at least one of those 4. So either the computer or either the projector or either even a mobile phone that you have. So you can still project with it onto the wall or the whiteboard. Yes, I think that one answer your question, Barbara. Anyone else? People in the house, I'm hearing there's a question. The house is quiet, so everything is fine. I like my people who are online. They are really active. But people here, they are fearing. I don't know why. The problem is that, I know, you know, that's why I said the people who has never connected, people kept it quiet. That means all of us, we have never connected to a projector. Or we have never, we just see. Okay, someone from online, all is well. Yes, so there's no question. Okay, no question. Tomorrow, when you go back to your organization or where your workplace is, or someone call you, please come and set for us a projector. Don't run away. But I was not told, I did not do it practically. It's not hard. Just get the corresponding cable, connect, power everything. If it's not displaying, you go to control panel, you set from there. And it all will do well. Sorry for that. I had to mute the person. So we don't have any question. All is well. Everyone is satisfied. Physical people, are we satisfied? No? Who is saying no? Where? Where? Yes.
Allow me to take us back behind the bit.
Yes.
I'm trying to apply transitions like all the slides. But I can't see that I'm failing to apply to all the slides. Like I wanted to run from one slide to another.
Okay, who is having computer? Who has done it? So people okay with the connectivity, how to connect our gadgets and you broadcast. So you're saying you're having issues with the applying transition to all slides. Okay. Is that okay? Or are you seeing where there is apply? You have seen? Good. You click on that one, apply to all, then it will go to all. Any other question? People online, are we okay? Okay, all is okay. PowerPoint is very easy. Very, very simple. But let us get ready for something ahead. Yes, something ahead where there is full of mathematics. Any question? Are we okay? I want to release people so that you go and start preparing a very good presentation, at least of 10 slides. You remember me telling you that the future of a good PowerPoint or a presentation. So your presentation should bear all those good features. One, it should have a title slide, introductory section, or presentation outline. That is, for example, if you're in the Word, you say table of content. It should have the body of the presentation, maybe 5 or 2 or 3 slides. You should also have slide numbers there. We have seen how to insert it there. Summary and conclusion. Use all the knowledge that you got from Word, implement them into your presentation and have a good presentation. I want it by if you come, you get it back to us today. If it is hard, then tomorrow, very early in the morning, before we start.
And also, if you want to come and do a bit of trying, because we also want you to come and connect your computer to the projector and show us. So feel free to.
Okay, just a moment. Those ones who are online, our office is open. If you want to do the practical, you are free to come. You give us a notice when you are coming so that we put you within a schedule. Because you may come, you find when we are very busy on other things. So you give us update that I'm coming on this day, between this time to this time, so we make arrangement for you and we be ready to support you. So you can come, meet us, and we share a lot. We demonstrate everything, actually. Yes, I think I'll pass the communication to the people online. Footers and headers in it. Okay. Okay. Footers and headers in PowerPoint. I'm going to repeat. Yes, you were saying something. Okay, for the case of presentation, you can do it in a group. There's no problem with it. You can do it in a group, then you present as a group. And those who are online, I don't know, I don't know how you are going to form groups, but if you can do on your own, it's well and good. Yes, let me repeat for someone how to do header and footer within PowerPoint. So you let me know if we are there on the same page. Yes, someone took us through headers and footers. You'll click on insert, then you come and click on header, that one is online. From here, before this one was not checked, you'll check it, date and time. If you want the date and time to appear automatically, like I explained, if you develop your presentation today and you'll open it next week also to present to other members, and you want to reflect that very date that you'll be presenting, you select automatic update. But if you want to use the very date of today, even if you open it 3 months ahead, you select on fixed date. But first, we are going to go with the update automatically, basing on the date and the time set on that computer. Then here, we shall also have a slide number. Then we shall also have the footer. When you click on it, it is the same information like what we had in the footer for Word document. When you click on apply only, it will apply to that selected slide. For example, slide 3 is the one which is selected. But if you click on apply all, that means it's going to be applied to all slides. To be applied to all slides. Like the way we are seeing, let me click on it so that we check if our head and footer is appearing. Okay, when we click on apply to all, this is what happened. Now you see, so here is it the date, and here is it the time. It is synchronizing the date that I have within my computer. So from here, I will now go and run my slideshow. Click on slideshow, then I can run it from the beginning. So this is what we are talking of. This is the footer day 1 ICT training. The date is the 6th of November 2021. Let us go to the next slide and see whether it will happen the same thing. It's here. It's here, still recurring. So what was this? This one was, it was what? Who remembers? It was an animation. So that is the end of a slide. That is it. Any question? Any question? No question. So these are the 3 different things that you need to use. This is a design. And if you want to have only this one have its own background, select on that one, check on the background, and then you'll be able to check either do you want a gradient, you want a picture to appear on the background for only this one, you want a pattern, you want to hide the background of only this one, it's your choice. So you can select from there and you see what happened. Then you click on either apply to all or apply to only that one. Are we good to go? Any question? No question. People, okay. So you're seeing this one has its own background, this one its own background, this one its own background, if you want to change. And these are the different design. Different design. You can select design of your choice. So this is the transition we have been talking of. As this one leaves, when this one is coming in, how do you want it to appear? You want it to come like that, or you want it like this, or you want it like this. That is the transition when that one is coming. What about this one? Do you want a different one? You go ahead and select, I want it to be like that. Then what about this one? This one, I also want it maybe to be like this. Then you can now go and try to run your slideshow from the beginning and try out to see. So you see, that's how things are coming up. But you will need to add your text there. For us, we don't have text there. I've just showed you what are the basic features. Okay, any other thing? So transition done. Animation, like I said, animation, we always apply them onto objects that are within your slide. For example, these are the objects. When you click outside, they are not what? They are not active. But when you select an object, it can be a picture which you have within here. It can be a table which you have within here. It can be just text. You can select on it. Then by the time you click, that's how it will behave when it is coming, present itself. Okay. Any question? No question. People, okay. Good. Let me see my colleagues online. Do you have any question? The link was already shared. Okay, we can reshare it again. Where do you want us to share it?
So
Let me.
so it is weird if you don't have an email address until now. You need to create one. Okay? It's very important.
It's like the white man says, Rome was not built in one day. Therefore, this marks the end of ICT training for today. We go for any other business, but discussing along that content.
So whoever doesn't have an email address, this write your name and we'll create it for you now.
People who are here with us physically, ensure that you register. Those who are online, you okay? You are safe? You are taken care of? It's okay. Can we release people online?
Yeah. So let them do it, and they will email it to us.
I have someone asked about applying it to know the first page.
No, you click on apply to all. Apply to all.
Someone asked.
She's already offline. Keep it. We shall pick it from there tomorrow. Okay, guys, online. I wish you good luck. Go and try out. Then once you are done with the presentation, you can forward it back to us. First, we are available to check and we shall give you the feedback. I wish you good luck. See you tomorrow at exactly 2. You are free to type. We are still online here. If you have any question, we are still here to support you. If you don't have anything else, you are free to. Okay. Yes, who is giving us closing prayer? Walter, are you willing to give us a closing prayer? Okay, Barbara, please give us closing prayer. Someone has suggested that you do.
Okay.
That's what I want to see. Let me see.
Thank you very much. Mr. Christopher, I want to say thank you very much for taking us through. The other friend that I did get his name. I'm so sorry, but we appreciate the time you've spent with us and what you've told us about the site. Yeah. So thank you everyone for joining, those who are Facebook and those online. We thank God for today, sacrificing your time and attend. So let's pray. Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for the gift of life today. We want to thank you that you've been able to make it today. We had to put other programs and attend this training. We do not take it for granted because it's your making. We want to say thank you for the time we have spent here, what we have learned, our trainers and what you have taught us. We pray and ask that, Lord, may you guide us into the next section. We pray and may you give us some understanding, the gift of life, so that we are able to finish until the 4th week. We pray for those going home, for many mercies. We pray and ask that, Lord, may you lead them to their homes or to their destinations. We pray for good health. And above all, we want to thank you for today in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Amen. And okay, someone is asking, how should we submit in the exercise after doing them? Okay, for that one, once you are done, use the same email that was used to send you all the communication. You can use that email to send back the task. But don't stay with the task forever, no, because we need to help you so that we move to the next step. Yes, if there's nothing, people online, bye-bye. See you tomorrow at exactly 2, but be there earlier if possible. Be there at least 1:50. Okay. Yes, Walter, you can do it in groups, provided you can connect with someone and you work it out. You can present it as a group. There's no problem. Okay, people online, bye-bye. See you.